Part 3.
Page 270. Chapter 18. Exploring and healing low self-worth. Transform insecurities into self-worth. It is essential to explore and heal feelings of insecurity and low self-worth to discover your true essence. To live a life of happiness and joy, it is essential to feel safe and secure within your own soul vastness. It is only within your own soul vastness that you can find your true self-worth. Until we heal feeling of low self-worth, we cannot become a wholesome beings of light and love. It is because the root cause of the insecurity and low self-worth is our identification with ego self. In our lives, we suffer from many insecurities, some small and some big ones. These insecurities act as filters and shut out all the thoughts and actions by which we can feel secure and confident. It is only due to feelings of low self-worth and negative self-image that we feel undeserving. Most people look outside themselves to gain the feeling of security. First, most important one is that people want their friends and loved ones to make them feel safe and secure. They need lot of acknowledgement and love from outside to feel safe and secure. If the loved ones fail to do so, they feel very distraught and go to pieces. They become demanding and end up losing their friends and partners. Page 218. What we need to understand is that dependence on others is not the way to feel safe and secure. It will bring many negative experiences in your life, and the feeling of low self-worth will get worse. Remember that all the resources to make us feel complete and deserving are within our own soul center. Learn the art of meditation to go within your inner soul landscape and connect to your true self-worth. It is so that you can experience life with your own inner strength and power. Discovering your own self-worth and inner resources can empower and enhance your outer life. To feel good about yourself, you need to cultivate a feeling of true inner self-worth. You need to have an attitude that you are a deserving being of the universe, and you are here on this planet Earth to live your life with joy and happiness. There are many methods you can use to achieve the feeling of self-worth. Connecting to your inner world is one of the best ways by you, which can transform your life. Exploring your inner worlds is the true journey of life, which can transform your day-to-day negative life events into higher positive experiences. The unhappiness in your life is usually due to the insecurities that you harbor within your psyche. Remember, there is nothing out there that can heal that deep-seated crippling pain. Outside factors like pleasure of material things can make you feel better for a short while. But when the novelty wears off, you will be back to square one. Some people start to drink too much to numb the pain of insecurity and low self-worth. But this fails as well, because they need to drink more and more to achieve same result. Page 219. It is because they develop tolerance, and due to chemical changes in body, they become addicted. It only leads to desperation and isolation. It is very traumatic experience and people feel very helpless. Addiction eventually claims everything they have in their lives: money, family, friends, and dignity. They lose all the confidence and feeling of low self-worth becomes very deep. They begin to suffer from many negative emotions such as depression and hopelessness. Hopelessness and isolation can cause disease and suffering. It is denial of life. It is an attitude of refusing to take responsibility for your own life. Everyone is responsible for the choices they make in their lives. We need to understand that living life with negative attitudes is like committing a slow suicide. Life is a very precious gift from Divine. So we need to learn to live it fully. Learn to live your life with higher attributes of your soul self, so your life can be filled with happiness and joy. Do not destroy it with alcohol and/or any intoxicating drugs. You are a very deserving person. Wake up from the numbness of life and reclaim your gifts from the universe. It needs faith and trust in your soul self and gracious universe. Learn to look at the choices you have made in your life and reflect on the results these have produced. By doing so, you would become aware that you have to make new and higher choices that would change the direction and the course of your life. By the law of nature, wherever we focus our thoughts on, that becomes the reality of our lives. Quiet moments will connect you with your inner spring well of energy, which helps you to focus in a deeper way. It helps you to cultivate higher thoughts which will contribute to your true growth. Our thoughts are usually scattered, and we think many things only in few seconds. Page 220. Our thoughts are scattered, and so is our energy. For achieving anything in your life, you need to create a critical mass that is sufficient energy to materialize the thoughts in the external world. Everything that we have in our lives, knowingly or unknowingly, has been created by us. And to create it in your life, you have fueled it with optimum energy, and that is why you are experiencing it in your life. All thoughts have energy, whether negative or positive. Every single thought is a unit of energy. Every time you think about something, you add units of energy to that project. The project can be a particular relationship, a business deal, or an illness, or a holiday, or anything you can imagine. Process is same. Once enough energy is generated, you will experience the outcome. When you sit in silence, due to your concentrated focus, the amount of energy is increased tremendously, and it is this energy that you can utilize to gain anything you want in your life. The principle is that you become what you think. Where you put your attention, that becomes part of your life. That is the law of universe. For example, if you keep thinking that I am a failure and I cannot do anything right, then you will draw the events in your life which will prove you that you are right. And you will reaffirm to yourself that I knew that I would not succeed. By your constant focus on failure, you will always be able to create failure in your life. If you do not have any clear and well-defined focus, you will create the reality of life that reflects your most dominant and powerful thoughts at any given time. Page 221. On the other hand, in solitude and silence, you are connecting with your soul energy center, and you will be able to generate and focus on the higher thoughts that will bring you joy and success. In the solitude, your mind becomes calm and still. A calm and still mind gives direction to your restless mind, and you can easily focus on higher, positive and constructive ideas. You can connect with your soul center. That is the beauty of sitting down in silence and going into your true depths. And as a result, you will be able to transform your negative thoughts into higher positive. This will transform your insecurities into higher self-worth and confidence. You would be able to experience life events which will enrich and enhance your life. This will empower your life with the events which will introduce harmony and balance in your life. It is like going through metamorphosis. Learn to observe life. You will notice that it is not difficult to live a life of abundance and happiness. All you need to do is follow the natural laws of the universe, and your relationships with people will improve, and there will be harmony and peace in all areas of your life. Calming your emotions. Whatever we have in our lives is governed by our emotion. Our emotions have a tremendous energy that determines patterns of our life events. Our internal chaos is reflected in our outside lives. We live in a very negative world. We are surrounded by negative gossip and news all the time. From first thing in the morning to late till you go bed, you are tuned into media in one or the other form. We are bombarded with heartbreaking news and dramas. We are listening and watching the events full of violence, anger, betrayal, and we have come to believe that our lives are going to be same. We have lost sense of belonging with our own greater self. We believe that our lives are going to be full of trauma and negative events. Page 222. And in fact, that is happening due to one of the most important law of focus. Scientists have also found that when people are watching something, they experience the same emotions, meaning the effect is similar to as if they were directly involved in it. We have become so obsessed with the ideas of negative life that we are not giving ourselves an opportunity to think that there is another way. And it is to become friends with your greater self and discover the pathways of happy and abundant life. It means reconnecting with the power of own soul self. It can only be done by meditation. Many of us are frightened of the word meditation. Don't be afraid. It only means connecting your inner worlds by sitting in silence. It simply means becoming familiar with your inner thoughts and emotions. When we sit in silence, we enter into land of calmness, It is our own center of peace and tranquility. Link with this spring of peace will calm down your restless thoughts. Calm thoughts will create a centering effect on your emotions. This energy creates a balance and harmony in your emotional energy field. By being calm, you achieve a sense of belonging with your soul self. It will help you to cultivate peace in your outer life. You will gradually develop a feeling, a higher emotion of being at peace with yourself and world large. This belonging with soul self gives a definite inner knowing of self-worth. The feeling of self-worth gives you sense of security within your own sight. Page 223. You are not dependent on others to make you feel secure. You are not operating with a chaotic thinking that only if you can find your soulmate, then you will feel secure. You would not give up your life for material success to feel happy and secure. Many people are working like there is no tomorrow, and they are collecting money and material things to feel secure. But sooner or later, they get a rude shock and discover that although they are very rich, but they do not feel secure or happy. Money can buy any material things, but it cannot buy true sense of security. It is true that money can buy you temporary pleasure objects or events, but true feeling of self-worth and true security comes from within. Your attitudes towards various aspects of life determines your thoughts and mental talk. It means the way you talk to yourself, that is, inner dialogue. If your attitude is positive and relaxed, your inner dialogues will be positive. It is your attitude in life that decides whether you will keep criticizing yourself or you will accept yourself as you are. It is imperative on the path of true healing that you learn to accept yourself as you are. It is because by accepting yourself as you are, you will have an awareness of your position on your true journey as soul self. It is when you know where you are now that you can plan to move where you want to be. This means you can consciously become aware of your highest goal, and by doing so, you will not follow your ego blindly. You will have an inner knowing that I am in control of my own life, and I can create any reality in my life that I desire. Your own direct experiences of life's transfiguration will validate the importance of the attitude of acceptance. Page 224. When your life begins to show positive changes, you will know that you have taken control of your life. You will become aware that you are not playing the role of victim anymore. No one from outside is pulling the strings. It is in fact our many personality selves that are responding to the outside factors in a negative manner. It is your response to the present life events which decides what will happen next. In other words, it sets your future in making. When you respond to life events in an insecure way, you draw more incidents that will increase the feelings of insecurity and lack of confidence. You will create the events which will bring chaos and disharmony in your life, and you will lose confidence and feel more insecure. It is a vicious cycle. You need to learn to break it. It can only be done by sitting in silence and exploring the riches of higher positive qualities within your inner depth. Once you learn to respond to life events with a feeling of confidence and trust, you will magnetize the events, which will contribute to create more confidence and trust. And in turn, positive events of your life will give you more and more confidence. This is not a myth. It can become reality of your life when you learn to live as your soul self. Importance of creating balance in your life. The next very important step is to create balance in your life. Balance is one of most important attitude. Balance gives you strength to stay firm when there are unfavorable circumstances in your outer life. With trust in your heart of being safe and secure, you will sail through the storms of life with ease and confidence. Page 225. There are many people who thrive on very traumatic events of life. They feel more alive when there is chaos in their lives. They feel they are not achieving anything in life if they are not fighting and struggling. They want their life events to be filled with intense emotions, otherwise they do not feel alive. They like the intense emotional drama of life. They feel their life is empty when everything is going smoothly. It is because they have not experienced true feeling of balance and harmony. They subconsciously think when life is secure, they will lose all their friends and relatives. It is because by being an important character in the intense drama of life, they have secured a special place in the hearts of their friends and loved ones. They do not want to lose all the attention because it gives them lot of adrenaline, which gives the feeling of euphoria, and they become addicted to it. It is very frightening for them to experience harmony and balance in their lives. Balance is an art. And for that you need to learn to be anchored in your true center of peace and harmony. You have to be brave to let go of the false happiness and security. In fact, by being too detached to the intense emotions of life drama, they are running away from their true purpose. It stops you from realizing your true soul potential and creates blocks in achieving the goal of self-realization. In fact, most people are frightened to come face to face with their hidden and suppressed parts. They do not want to explore their denied parts, and by doing so, they are also refusing to embrace their higher selves. It is a strategy of escape. The root cause is feeling of low self-worth. Sooner or later, whether it is in this lifetime or any other lifetime, you will need to embrace all your hidden and denied parts in your soul light and love. So why not do it now in this lifetime? Page 226. It is not only a possibility, it is your true inheritance. Sooner or later, you will have to pluck up the courage to become whole. It means you are a being of light and love in your original nature, and one day will embrace your total awareness. It is because your true self. It is because as your true self, you are already a unit of total awareness. But in present moment, you are focusing your awareness on the outer intense emotional drama of life. One day, the awareness will come from your soul self, and you will be guided on the path of self-realization. And now it is the right time, as the energies entering into our planet are very high and pure frequency, and the gateway for the transformation of humanity is wide open. All you need to do is to take a sincere decision to walk through the open gate into the land of total awareness. In this land, you will become a being of light and love. It means you will become a fully awakened being. Know that intense emotions, although make you feel very high, but take you away from your true center. More you live on these emotions, more disconnected you will become from your higher self. The gulf between your personality self and soul self will become bigger and bigger. This state of consciousness will bring more negative events in your life. This is unhealed life, and it will create more feelings of low self-worth. Sit in silence now for a few moments. Ask yourself, am I creating these life events because I am thriving on them due to my addiction to the thrill of the drama? Is it my attachment to my old beliefs and values? Page 227. Are these events truly serving for my highest growth? Am I running away from my true self? Are these events helping me to escape from my true self? Is there another way by which I can experience same amount of excitement which will also serve for my highest growth? Contemplate on these questions one by one. Write down the answers in your healing journal. First of all, your ego and conditioned mind will try to create blocks by throwing ideas such as, I am very confident, I am doing very well in my life, I am very successful and happy, I have a great feeling of self-worth. So, I do not really need to go deeper within to find the answers to these questions. But if you just let these thoughts pass by and stay within your inner center, gradually your mind will get exhausted and you will be able to enter in the harmonious flow of your soul self. Once you become connected with your soul self, it will guide you to the center of true self-worth. You will be able to find the true answer to the question as to why you have feeling of low self-worth. You will know why you are creating intense emotional drama in your life. You will know why your life is in such a turmoil. Once you begin to get these insights, your life will start to mirror the beauty of your soul self into your day-to-day life events. This will help you to become aware of your higher truth and purpose. At this stage, it is very important to follow these insights in your day-to-day life. Sooner or later, you will step into the magic of healing. You will step into the joyous dimensions of life experiences. You will experience profound healing in every aspect of your life. You will develop an inner knowing that you are a deserving child of the cosmos. Page 228. All the happiness and joy is for you. All you have to do is step out of your dense and coarse mindsets, and it is only a heartbeat away. In that newfound empowerment, you can create higher and joyous realities of life. At this stage, it will help you to learn to enlarge and expand your imagination. Go beyond your limited ego imagination and break all the barriers. there are no limits to what you can acquire. Life can be as wonderful as we let it be. Take a quantum leap and go beyond all your boundaries. The universe awaits your call. Accept the generosity of the universe and live a life which is totally healed and joyous. Page 229. Chapter 90. Exploring and healing pain. Stepping into the landscape of true being creates an environment of loving kindness where one can explore the dynamics of pain. When you make a commitment for true healing, it brings new opportunities to go deeper into the spectrum of pain and remove the blocks on the path of self-discovery and self-realization. To understand the dynamics of pain, the most important thing is to realize that you are not pain. You, in the clothing of your present personality self, are experiencing the pain consciousness. An ocean of pain exists in the illusory dimensions of universe as a raw energy with a unique consciousness. The dynamics of pain is that it takes shape according to state of your consciousness. Your state of consciousness is defined by your beliefs and values. The intensity of your emotions gives it a shape and form. In simple words, the energy of pain is fluid and free-flowing, and depending on your attitude towards life events, you manifest it into the experiences of your day-to-day life. Once this energy is linked with your aura, it starts to infuse in your various energy fields, and by doing so, it becomes your pain. You become prisoners to this pain and adopt it as part of you. So always remember that you are experiencing the pain, you are not pain yourself. Journey into the inner landscape of hurt and pain is not of analyzing it or trying to justify its existence. The strategy of analysis will create more wounds and more suffering. You will end up with more open wounds than you started with. Page 230. This inward journey is to get acquainted with your suppressed parts. It is about developing an intimacy with the denied parts so you can give them place in your heart. By bringing them in your heart, you can bring them in the shelter of your heart. By bringing them in your heart, you can give them the shelter of your soul, love, and light. Healing is about touching your heart with mercy and loving kindness, so that the part which is hurting can be healed. It is embracing it into your soul light, so that it can be integrated with the greater you. By doing so, you will be healed to your wholeness. You will become complete in yourself. The process of healing is not about intellectualizing the pain and hurt. It is not about searching for the reason for this pain on a mental level. Our mind is always trying to make sense of things. It protects us by the attitude of blame. It will put blame in the outside world. It is trying to protect the ego. That is the way ego works. It tries to shift blame somewhere else, making you feel as if you had no control over it. It makes you believe that you are in pain due to fault of circumstances which are out of your control. Your ego will keep this tape playing in a loop forever and ever, making you suffer it again and again. It makes you feel a victim, and so, by listening to your ego, you get locked in that pain forever. Remember, if something is not stored as a weak and painful part within your psyche, no amount of stimulus from outside can trigger a response of pain or suffering. Although the external factors do trigger the response of pain and suffering, but only when the seed is within us. Page 231. The outside factors are only providing an environment to promote the growth. As your true original self, you are soul, a being of pure love consciousness. In this state of being, you have acquired various energy fields to experience various states of consciousness. Through the medium of these energy fields, you are experiencing raw energy of many spectrums of pain of the universe. This is the cosmic pain, which is inherent in the world of illusion. The question now arises is that how you create various depths of pain in your life events. The world we live in works by reflecting our inner landscapes into the outer world of our experiences. Our universe is like a revolving mirror for reflecting inner states of our consciousness. This is the world which we hide from others and ourselves as well. The cosmic mirror does not lie. It is a part of great scheme of things. It is in place with its perfect functioning mechanism. It is a very intricate and subtle process. It is there to help us to integrate all our lost and buried parts so that we can become whole again. It works by perfectly reflecting the images and pictures you hold in your inner vision about who you are. This reflection is created by the energy provided by your beliefs and values. The negative images that you hold about yourself also make a significant contribution. Your external world is the mirror of your inner thoughts and realities of life. So if you have a part within you that is hurting and is in some kind of pain, you will experience pain in your outside life. If you are living your life as your greater self and there are no suppressed issues about which you feel hurt in some way, no one from outside can bring that pain to the surface. In other words, if you are happy and content within your inner center, no one from outside world can trigger that pain. The reason you are experiencing pain is due to the presence of the causative factors within your own inner reality. And it is the outside reflection of that negative energy that you are already harboring inside. Through the external reflection, universe is providing the opportunity for you to become aware of its presence so that you can bring that neglected part into the dimensions of light and love. It is provided with the grace of universe, and we are given the appropriate opportunities to heal our separation on many levels of our multidimensional existence. How does the pain originate in our inner worlds? There are many factors which generate this negative energy of pain, which causes so much hurt in our lives. It is due to the fear of pain that we spend more time in denying life rather than living it to its full potential. The root cause of pain is our belief system and values. It is due to the fact that we live a very superficial life due to our total identification with our physical existence. We are vast beings of total, pure love awareness. But due to amnesia caused by our personality self, we ignore our true state of being. There is so much noise in our outer world that we deny the existence of our inner voice. Your personality self is directing your life in the specific ways of illusion, and at the same time, your higher self is trying to catch your attention so that you can follow the pathways of light and love. This creates conflict in your life, and this creates pain and hurt. This is mirrored in our external life. Page 233. By laws of energy, you magnetize more painful events in your day-to-day life. It creates greater gulf between your higher self and ego self. This widening gap draws more pain and hurt in your life. Then you become very confused and get drawn into the downward spiral of negative energy. More you suppress this negative interaction in your energy field, more it tries to make its way into the landscape of your life events. There is an intimate relationship between our higher self and the personality self. When you are connected with both these energies, you will create a balance and harmony in your outer life. When you become disconnected from your true self, you create an imbalance and disharmony in your day-to-day life. This disharmony translates in the form of pain and hurt. You try to suppress this pain, and this creates more unhealed parts in your psyche. This trigger of pain is created in various ways. The most important factor is our denial to listen to our higher selves, and that generates pain. It means that we are not paying attention to our true needs. We do not honor ourselves. We put other people's needs before our own. We follow other people's dreams instead of realizing our own dreams. You are a unique child of the cosmos, and you are here in this world to fulfill a specific purpose in the grand scheme of things. When you are refusing to listen to your inner voice, you are not participating in life with your own original energies, and this creates separateness from the source. This causes a very deep hurt in your inner life. It is this pain which sits there waiting to be connected with your own soul love. And in fact, when someone hurts us, it is reminding us of our own cosmic pain. In fact, when you are in pain, ask yourself, why am I experiencing this pain and hurt in my life? By going within, you will be able to bring that part of you which needs acceptance and love into your soul love center. Page 234. What are various ways by which this disconnection with our soul self shows up in our everyday life? When we do not truly experience the depth of our various emotions with open heart, these are stored as pain and hurt in various spectrums of our being. These denied emotions express usually as an attitude of anger, jealousy, envy, guilt, resentment, and false pride, in our day-to-day life. For example, let us have a deeper look at the attitude of anger. There are various day-to-day events that make us feel angry. You should look at your anger and by going within, discover the true reason why you are experiencing anger as your way of dealing with your life events. When our expectations are not met, someone does not behave the way we want, someone is making us feel miserable by his or her inconsiderate behavior, lack of self-worth, low self-esteem, lack of confidence, inability to do something which we feel we should be able to do, doing too much for others on expense of your highest good, neglecting your own needs for getting approval of others. Page 235. Helping others due to the feeling of guilt, holding feelings of resentment, judging and criticizing others, judging and criticizing yourself. Are you being unkind to yourself? Being unkind to someone? Controlling others? Manipulating others? Need for making yourself right and others wrong due to rigidity in your opinions and beliefs? By any others' unwholesome actions which create disharmony in universe. Whenever we are angry, we are trying to make others wrong and ourselves right. We are trying to put blame on others. If you look closely, it is the strategy of blame which creates more anger and brings more negative problems in your life. The key is not to try to resolve anger or pain by blaming yourself or anyone else. Instead, go within and explore the true reason why you are hurting inside. It is very difficult to keep your heart open when you are hurting inside. When we are in pain, the tendency is to become defensive and angry. The first thing which is very important is to separate yourself from the negative energy of the person who has caused you pain. Take responsibility for your own negative emotions. Do not let others direct and dictate your behavior. It is their negative energy, so do not infuse your responses with their negative energy. Do not let them drag you into the unwholesome drama of their lives. The energy of negative unwholesome actions is like a cyclone. It destroys everything in its wake. Page 236. So be aware. Let them play the roles for their lives as they plan to do so. But remember, you are soul, and as soul, you have the freedom to decide the way you want to live your life. You do not need to jump on their stage of life drama and make it your own by blind participation. Also remember that in your soul self, you have access to all the resource needed to protect yourself from entering into their negative energy field. Do not feel responsible for their pain. Separate your pain from the pain of others. Do not react when you are really angry. Do not argue. Do not make anyone wrong. Go within. Center yourself in your soul self. Connect to love spring of your soul center. Try to keep your heart open. Learn to act from your soul center that is always loving and compassionate. You can do the same exercise for any of your negative attitudes and find out why you are acting that particular way. Meditation for connecting to the hurting part. It is essential to meditate to stay centered when you are feeling hurt. Sit down. Calm down by taking few deep breaths and center yourself. Page 237. Say to yourself, they are behaving with a negative attitude because their hearts are not open with understanding and compassion. I bless this situation and take that into my soul light and love. Once connected with your heart and soul center, ask yourself, why am I creating such a negative incidence in my life? Is there a part of me which I am neglecting? Is there a part of me which is in pain and is trying to draw my attention by surfacing this feeling of pain and anger? Is my higher self giving me a message for my highest good which I am not listening? And my higher self is trying to wake me up so that I can follow my higher purpose rather than getting dragged into a downward spiral of someone else's negative energy. Pay attention to your thoughts for last few days. Have you been rejecting and judging yourself? Have you been arguing with someone in your mind? Are you sacrificing yourself for need of others? Are you feeling guilty and but trying to suppress it? Are you spending any time in knowing and reflecting your own needs, or you think your family and friends come first? Are you not loving and compassionate towards yourself? Are you trying to control others? Page 238. Acceptance. As I am becoming more intimate with my inner luminous center, I am slowly learning to enter into the landscape which allows me accept myself as I am. I am learning to go beyond the cruel analysis of my being and my experiences. I did the best I could according to state of my consciousness. Now, I am learning to move into the spacious vastness of my soul self. I am opening my heart to accept many gifts hidden in all my life experiences. As I accept these gifts, I am becoming aware of an inner knowing that all events in my life, no matter how negative or intense, are helping me to open many doors on the path of self-realization and God realization. Today, I accept all life as it is. Accept yourself as you are. Accept others as they are. Try not to judge yourself and others. Page 239. Chapter 20. Exploring and Healing Mind. Our mental energy field is represented as left brain in our body, or you can say our conscious mind directs and designates our lives through our left brain. Our mental energy light body operates on various levels of our cosmic rainbow. Like the rainbow, it has waves of various frequencies varying from red to violet. There are many other shades and colors as well, which are not visible in the nature's rainbow because these operate on very fine and subtle frequencies. Although our mental body can work at various frequencies, but we mainly live our lives by the lower frequencies. It is because we are identifying with our ego self, which constituted by very low frequency coarse vibrations. So what we need to understand is that when we are functioning from the lower levels of our mental body, we tend to experience our lives with anger, jealousy, judgment, and many other negative thoughts. We criticize people and deal with them with a narrow-minded approach. We are very rigid and we identify with our opinions and will go to any extent to defend our values and beliefs. We feel a need to prove ourselves right and need approval of others. If anyone does not agree with our values, we feel very threatened. We get hurt. Due to our various negative emotions, we suffer from pain and sickness. Our values and beliefs are very important. We identify so much with our value systems that we try to live by these standards, and when we find it difficult and make mistakes, we suppress these parts. Page 240. By doing so, we start to feel guilty. Due to all these negative emotions, we create negative situations in our lives which cause pain and sickness. It is because negative emotions vibrate on very coarse and lower frequencies, and they become stuck in various energy fields. This blocks the flow of pranic energy and creates pain and sickness. We try to rationalize everything in life by the standard of our rigid mindsets. We think too much and want to solve all our problems by our intellect. Left brain approach is very limited and it denies the beauty and majesty of life. Our conscious mind is very restricted and limited. It judges everything, and so it makes us believe that we are no good, and when we have not followed the values of mind, we need to be punished. It causes low self-worth. We have learned these values and beliefs in our childhood and throughout our lives. Our conscious mind, left brain, uses these filters to direct our lives. So in fact, we are always living in the ways of past. Every experience is judged by the outdated values learned during childhood or previous lifetime imprints. We have accumulated many mindsets, and these are blocking our healing. To heal the mindsets and rigid values, we have to learn to live every moment of life with our mindful presence. It means being fully alive in the moment and experiencing the newness of the moment without comparing it with the past experiences. It means learning to observe life free from the filters of our preconceived ideas and values. It is by living mindfully in each moment that we can heal ourselves. Living mindfully means pure loving presence of our true being in every moment of our lives. Page 241. It is the state of heightened awareness. It is making a bridge of light and love to higher self. This bridge gives us an opportunity to develop an intimacy with our soul self. It will help to heal our reliance and identification on the old values. It will heal our attitude of rationalizing every experience on mental level. We must understand that true and total healing cannot be received from any external source, because external source can only heal us on a very superficial level. It is only a part, a little fraction of the total and true healing. It helps you to some extent by giving you a breathing space, so you can regain your strength to embark on the true journey of healing. It is so that you don't feel overwhelmed or helpless and give up on yourself. It is because if you give up on yourself, you will get caught in the trap of illusion and will end up feeling very low and depressed. There are many forms of healing techniques available. But remember, true healing comes from within. True healing is not something that you can buy or be given by someone. It is your own journey of bringing your unhealed part towards and into the embrace your soul light and love, which is already healed. Healers can create an environment of healing, so they can facilitate your link and awareness with your own inner healing energies and inner resources. This can open a window into your closed mindsets, but you have to do the journey of healing by yourself. In the process of self-discovery, we can allow our hidden parts to surface up. It is happening because your heart opens up and it creates spaciousness so you can embrace the hurting part. There are many wounded and hurting selves which need our unconditional love. These are our fragmented parts which we could not nurture with love and acceptance due to denial. Page 242. Healing is a movement of the dense energy patterns and images to the landscape of much finer and subtle vibrations. Healing is the process of connecting these dark parts with the inner soul light and love. It also means healing the separateness with universal life force by linking with the divine essence. By learning to relax, you will be able to gently enter into the solidified mind states. By this relaxed and loving presence, you will be able to observe your crystallized values and beliefs with acceptance and kindness. You will be able to observe these mindsets in a dissociated state of being. It means you will be able to observe the interplay of energies without being judgmental. It means giving space to the unhealed part without discarding and forming any opinion. It enables the unhealed part to unfold in its natural way. It means letting it pass into the nothingness, where it can find its own natural resolution. It flows into the loving vastness, where these negative energies can be resolved and transformed into the neutral polarity of the source. When you learn to explore your unhealed parts with a detached state of awareness, it creates a magic and provides a shift in your state of consciousness. It helps to change the dynamics of energy that is blocked in the hurting part. It reduces the severity of the pain that you were experiencing due to that specific incident. This shift in dynamics of energy makes it accessible for healing. Process of healing and integration becomes much more workable. It is because when intensity of pain is reduced from the equation of traumatic incidents, it makes a room in your heart where entry of the hurting part into your heart becomes possible. And when you participate in the life process with open heart, it heals the unhealed part of your life on a very deeper level. Page 243. You also create an environment in your psyche so that you can participate directly and fully into all incidences of life without trying to control it with your rigid mindsets. You can live your life without clinging to the passing by show of illusion. You will become a part of the process rather than wanting to identify with it. This attitude transports you in the deeper spectrum of experiences of life, where it is easier to keep your mind and heart open with loving kindness. By opening to life with attitude of loving kindness, you will be linked with pure love consciousness awareness. It is in this landscape of your inner self that you become intimate with your healed self. In this loving and vast awareness, every single moment is healed instantaneously as it is unfolding in the drama of your life. In the healed moment, you will experience the true majesty of life. This is state of enlightenment. It means becoming complete and whole again. All our thoughts are passing by show, created by our restlessness and wandering mind. It is our clinging and identification with these temporary states that creates suffering and pain. But when you let the energy of moment flow in its natural inherent rhythm without being caught, you are experiencing true state of your inner being, which is already healed. Your true state of being is beyond pain and suffering. Each moment of non-clinging and non-attachment will expand your state of consciousness by increasing your vibration frequency. This moment of expanded awareness creates another moment where you can enter deep into your denied and suppressed parts. Page 244. This dissolves the negative energy stored by the rejected experiences of life. It melts the solidified energy of unfinished issues of life. Expansion of awareness helps you to let go of the holdings and blockages of mind. I am, me and my pain, my suffering, and all other mindsets identification disappear into the pure love presence of the divine forces. It lets go of the attachment to the negative experiences of life. Healing of mind and its limitation is initiated in this loving spaciousness of the universe. You are learning to let your mind unfold in its vast, pure essence. From the higher spectrum of mind, you will learn to explore the original nature of cosmic pain rather than identifying it as your pain. In this state of being, you can initiate healing of the universal pain. In this state of consciousness, you will give space to the pain and suffering of all the humanity. By giving it space to move into the healing ocean of universe, you will help all those who are suffering the same universal pain. In that dimension, by opening your heart to all those who are suffering, you will create a miracle of healing in their hearts and minds. In this state of being, you embrace the pain of all in your open heart. So your mind will not be able to create any chains to bind you to pain and suffering. You will learn to live in the present moment, connected with the heart of universe, where there is no suffering, no pain. It is only a passing by show, just moment to moment, unfolding of the grand cosmic play. This will create healing on all levels of your being. You will learn to live your life with soul awareness, where life is unfolding into great scheme of things, nothing to hold on to, and there is nothing which is not healed. Page 245. How to transform your negative mindsets. We all have many negative mindsets which guide our lives. We follow these mindsets without even realizing that we are suffering much pain in our lives due to our own negative attitudes. Due to our failure to recognize this, we never ever think that there is another way of experiencing life. And such, we rob ourselves from the gift of positive and higher living. It is due to our identification with these values as true reality of our being. These mindsets are set on autopilot, and our life experiences are being filtered through these without coming into our conscious awareness. If you have made a commitment to honor your higher self and heal your life, it means you have heard your soul call, and it is the time of awakening. All you have to do is to make positive choices now and create a happier and brighter future. It is your chance to empower and enrich your life with untold riches of the universe. Our thoughts are energy units, and these guide and direct the experiences of our life. Whatever thoughts we hold, these generate energy. This energy gives your subconscious mind a message of your intention. And subconscious mind creates that very reality of life which is generated by our thoughts. Also, whatever thoughts we hold are transmitted into the universal energy pool, and same energy is returned back to us in form of the life events. The law of energy is that it always returns back to the source. So whatever we put out in the universe, it comes back into our lives. Universe acts as a mirror that perfectly reflects all our thoughts. Page 246. Universe obeys our wishes, and it brings us the perfect reflection of our thoughts. When we send a positive thought, universe sends a positive life experience. When you send a negative thought, a negative life event is manifested. So if you are thinking negative all the time or most of the time, then you will create negative life events. For example, if you keep thinking that you are ill-fated and you cannot do anything to change it, you will magnetize the events in your life that will validate that reality of life for you. All thoughts are translated and stored in form of images. Images have even more power than thoughts. In fact, whatever images you hold about yourself affect the realities of your experiences of life. For example, if you picture yourself as successful and happy, then you will create the life events which will bring you success and happiness. If you see yourself poor and always struggling to meet the ends, then you will magnetize a life of poverty. If you hold an image of a healthy and fit life, then you will experience a healthy life. On the other hand, if you hold an image of being ill, then these images will precipitate sickness of some kind. Due to these factors, it is of immense importance to change and evolve your thoughts and images. This is the only way to transform your life. It is the only way to heal your life on deeper strata. By evolving your images and thoughts, you can create higher realities for your life. You can move beyond suffering and pain. When your images and thoughts are of higher frequencies, the negative events of life cannot enter in your field of experiences. It is simple and easy to learn to transform your thoughts and images into higher frequency energy, and everyone can do it. You can learn to evolve your images and thoughts by learning to sit in silence. Page 247. Do some simple breathing exercises and relax yourself. By bringing new and higher images in your mind during meditation, you will be able to transform your negative experiences in positive and empowering ones. Also keep repeating, meaning, reaffirming positive thoughts. By doing so, you will be able to replace negative thoughts with the positive thoughts. That is how mind works, and by process of repetition, new positive thoughts can replace the old negative thoughts. This process generates energy and new pathways are developed in our brain. This helps in development of a positive and higher state of consciousness. The process of reaffirmation makes the energy of any word much more alive and vibrant. First step is to recognize the need to change these negative mindsets that have been etched in your memory. Once you have accepted this fact, you can move on the next stage of making these changes. First of all, write all the negative thoughts you have. Write down all the negative words you use in your everyday life. Or you can write various words that you use in your day-to-day conversation. Now see which negative words you are using frequently, and for each negative word, write down a positive word. For example, if you keep saying, "I feel very low today," replace it with, "I feel good today." If you tend to say, "I hate this," replace it with, "I rather prefer to." Whatever you would prefer to do instead of what you do not like. It is important to use a healing journal for making it easier to do this exercise. Page 248. Another exercise is to make a list of few positive words and phrases in your healing journal. There are some examples. Some positive phrases. I feel good. I feel great. I am fit and healthy. I look after myself. I love myself. I respect myself. I feel confident I can do this. Whatever you would like to do. I honor myself. I am a kind person. I respect others. I appreciate others. Universe is loving and kind. I am surrounded by divine grace. Some positive words: relaxed, healthy, wealthy, abundance, calm, peace, harmony, balance, tranquil, serene, loving, loved, lovable, tolerant, freedom, light, unconditional love, acceptance, compassion, loving kindness, forgive, vibrant, full of vitality, alert, empowered, enriched, active, healed, higher purpose, higher self, true self, divine grace, and divine plan. You can put this list on your bedside cabinet or put on the wall where you can see it and read it first thing in the morning. You can put this list on your dressing table. Also, you can write these words individually on colored cards, which you can keep on your bedside cabinet or your dressing table. Page 249. Every morning, take few deep breaths, relax, and ask your higher self to give guidance to be in harmony with the energy of that day. Now pick a card at random, and this is the message for empowering that day's experiences. Throughout the day, keep attention on that word or phrase in your mind. Replace your mind's chatter with your positive, empowering, and higher thought of the day. You can also make some positive sentences with the word you have chosen for the day. That will help you increase the power of these words. At the end of the day, write down your experiences and reflect to see how these words are helping you. Give thanks to yourself, your higher self, and people in your life who have contributed towards your growth that day. These exercises are very powerful. Do not be misled by the simplicity of the exercise. It is very simple and it definitely works. Try it and you will be amazed. Life is simple, but we make it complicated. This is a very powerful and simple way of replacing your old negative mindsets by positive and higher values. Our mind cannot let go of something without being replaced by something else. If you only try to stop your negative thoughts, but do not put something in its place, your mind will reconnect with the old values. Not only that, it will be difficult to let go of the negative values in the first place. So it is important to replace your negative thoughts with higher and positive ones. It is also important because these positive and higher thoughts will help you heal and grow on many higher dimensions of your inner being. Page 250. Touch that heals and recognizes. I am soul, and inherent in my soul self is a sacred memory of a primordial touch in which I am learning to touch all life with tenderness and love. It is a touch of healing which initiates inner healing in its presence. In the gentle warmth of my soul touch, all the boundaries of separation from universe are dissolving. In my soul vastness, I am learning to touch all the experiences of my life with love and acceptance. This true me is teaching me to behold everything and everyone with an ancient recognition which goes beyond the personality and ego into soul warmth and gentleness. In this loving kindness, all the distances and differences are allowed to meet the edgeless embrace of cosmos. Fill your heart with compassion for all. Feel as if your footsteps are filled with loving kindness for all. Know that whatever you touch will be healed in light and love. Page 251. Chapter 21. Healing negative emotions by self-exploration. Healing is a dynamic process and requires sincere commitment. Process of self-exploration is necessary to understand the dynamics of the negative emotion. Negative emotions are like metaphors of our inner lives. The process of exploration makes a passageway into the depth of negative emotions so we can relate to causative factor. It is like a minefield of suppressed emotions that demands our true presence. When we explore our negative emotions, we are shining our soul light into the field of stored negative emotions, and this helps us to dissipate the energy which is trapped in it. This helps us to own our rejected parts that are trapped inside these dark valleys. It is the process of reconnecting with our unhealed and denied self. It means embracing our denied parts in the loving kindness of our soul self. It means rekindling the flame of compassion and unconditional love for our many personalities which are lurking in the dense wilderness of our psyche. It helps us to realize our deeper truth and true belonging. By doing so, we become complete and whole. Most people live their lives blindly by refusing to rediscover who they are. It is of immense importance to reconnect with our authentic self. In fact, by entering in the dark valley of negative emotions with open heart, you will become intimate with your true self. Remember, it is the rekindling of this flame of awareness that helps you to heal the root cause. Page 252. By entering into the deeper structure of the negative emotions, you will be able to unveil the mysteries hidden beneath the surface. This helps you to embrace the fragmented parts of your psyche which are in pain and can only be resolved with acceptance and compassion. Nurturing the hurting part with unconditional love gives an impersonal view of the process by which we accumulate so much pain and suffering. The process of exploration is not about cruel analysis, but instead, it is about acknowledgement and offering love and compassion to the parts that are hurting. It is about recognition, and by doing so, it becomes easier to accept the disowned part and embrace it in the totality of your true being. The entry into the painful energy of emotion is to heal the hurt by bringing it into your loving embrace. It means developing an attitude of acceptance, and once you accept it, you can heal that path. By doing that, you will discover who you truly are. Remember that you are far bigger and greater than any of your emotions. It holds true for both negative and positive emotions. Your true identity is your soul self. It is your divinity. When you will go deeper into any negative emotions, you will find the answer to why you are serving as a slave to that emotion. Every negative emotion has a positive intention and center in its core. It is serving you in some way or the other. Otherwise, you will not be entertaining that emotion. Page 253. For example, under the negative emotion, you could be hiding your feeling of insecurity. Behind the negative emotion, you might be trying to run away from a part of you that you are not able to come to terms with. You could be responding to your life events with anger because for some reason you feel unworthy and undeserving. And to hide that feeling, you could be using anger. Beneath the anger, you might be aware of that you are letting others use you for their advantage and you have lost control over your life. It could be some kind of fear. You might be afraid of change. Remember, everything in the universe is in a state of flux. Nothing is permanent. Change is an ultimate reality and no one can escape the energy of change. If we don't change consciously according to our higher needs, then universe will make sure that we are thrown out of our stable grounds. You have to explore all your negative emotions and resolve these. It is possible that many of your negative emotions only have one root cause. It is up to you to discover it and make friends with your life events. It is your own journey. It is your life's work and you have to do it yourself. No one else can do it for you. You are the path and at the same time traveler of your personal road, which is only reflection of your inner state of consciousness. We all have negative emotions about some aspect of our lives. It is part of the process called life in the third dimensional reality world. It is common to all of us. So instead of suppressing it, explore the dynamics of your negative emotions. It is so that you can overcome these by entering into the landscape of your soul self and heal it in its love and grace. So the next question is, how can I heal it? Page 254. The process of exploration and acceptance unleashes a great amount of energy which helps to dissolve the negative emotions. When you explore your negative emotions and make a commitment to healing, your higher self will bring you the necessary life events that will help you heal. Also, our universe is very kind and compassionate. And when we make a decision to take control of our lives, it helps us to achieve our higher aim. There is a law of grace that operates throughout the universe, and we are all protected and guided in that pure and vibrant energy. So universe will bring that opportunities in your life that will help you to heal your negative emotions. In other words, you are given many chances and challenges that need self-work and reconnection. At this stage, try not to run away, but instead be grateful for the opportunities your higher self and universe is bringing in your life to help you heal. If you take these life events as opportunities, you can give yourself a new lease of life. In this new way of life, you will magnetize joy and abundance in your life. The process of healing your negative emotions, the first step is the acknowledgement and the acceptance that you need to heal yourself on many levels. It can be one of the most important decisions of your life that you have ever made. This step transports you into the next stage of healing with the energy that is unleashed with this new and higher state of consciousness. That is your first step into the landscape of healing. It is your gateway into the horizon of pure frequencies of light and love. By entering into this realm of light and love, you are infused with the finer particles of healing energy that is inherent in your own spirit and the universal life force. Page 255. The next step is the true and sincere commitment to your higher healing. By commitment, you generate the energy and vitality to magnetize profound healing on various levels of your being. This designates your initiation into the realms of your inner being, where you are connected with the mysteries of your mindsets and negative emotions. Process of self-exploration is an inner-bound journey, and it involves to become acquainted with negative emotions. When you learn to observe and feel the various sensations beneath the solidified negative emotions, you learn to become an observer of the phenomena. These sensations can vary from tightness to emptiness. You might feel pressure, cold, feeling of being frozen into the icy wilderness. You might feel the heat of erupting volcano. You might feel buzzing. The feeling of a cyclone or a tornado can sweep you into the traumatic terrains. Do not judge or make any of the sensations or feelings your own, and do not react by clinging to these. Just learn to observe these. Be mindful. Let them appear and disappear into the vastness of your heightened awareness. Let this energy find its own resolution by following its own rhythm. If you infuse it in your aura, you will block its flow, and that obstruction will create an unnecessary pull and conflict in your other light bodies. Then it becomes your pain and suffering, in way you adopt these emotions and make them yours. But remember, nothing of the world of illusion truly belongs to you. All what you gather from these lower worlds creates suffering and pain, and it blocks your true healing. Page 256. All emotions of pleasure, pain and suffering are inherent in the matrix of the lower worlds of illusion. It is part of great scheme of things. These are providing us with the opportunities and tools to experience the phenomena and realize our true soul potential that will enable us to become one with our authentic self. By the process of meditation, you can learn to stand back and witness the so-called your suffering and pain, so it can reveal its true nature to you. It increases your awareness, and you open up to the ways by which you have reacted towards your life events. First of all, you will become aware of your personal attachment to the conditioning process. We have become conditioned to the way by which we respond to life events. We have chosen various levels of emotions according to our state of consciousness. Always remember that all life events are pure and raw, but we imbued these with our own predetermined emotions. Remember that it is our own decision whether we will experience pain or pleasure through a particular event. If you look around and see how different people respond to various life events, and it will become clear to you that there is so much diversity. The same thing what makes someone unhappy may create feelings of pleasure for someone else. I would like to share a little incident that explains how we as children have learned to react to life events. While back, a little girl came to my surgery with her mother. She was a very lovely and a pleasant girl. When I examined her, she was very relaxed and calm. As I finished examining her, she turned to her mother and asked, "Mum, shall I cry now?" Mother replied, "No, you do not need to cry now." It is really very interesting to see that in fact she was learning how should she respond to the situation. Page 257. She has heard other children crying when she was in waiting room, but she did not know when or why they cried. So in fact the pain is not in the situation, but how we respond to a specific situation that causes pain and suffering. This little but very interesting example demonstrates how we have been conditioned to feel pain and suffering, and the same token, the happiness and pleasure. Page 258. Learning to love myself. I am soul, created in the heart of God. My inner center is an eternal fountain of love where I am learning to love myself as I am and wherever I am in this present moment, not as I will be one day sometimes in future. This new energy of acceptance is taking me beyond my humanness into the planes of soul presence. More I am learning to love myself, more I am sharing that love with people in my life. My heart is opening up with love for all. Today, keep affirming, I am a divine child. I love myself. I like myself. Fill your heart with love and keep radiating love to everyone who ever becomes part of your life today. Page 259. Chapter 22. Exploring and Healing Guilt. We have many set values and standards by which we plan to live our lives, and many times we cannot fulfill these obligations of our family, society, and culture. The reality of life is not set in rigid framework, and it is not always possible to honor and deliver the set standards. Life is free-flowing, and it has a different rhythm and pace than the values set by our society and culture. Wrong or right, but when we fail to deliver the behavior expected of us, we feel guilty. Life is regulated by so many should and should not setups that all of us get caught into the game. Feeling of guilt can arise from any aspect of our life, and it varies from person to person. There are certain things you would like to do, but you cannot, due to your obligation to your family or society. That creates a conflict in your psyche, which leads to confusion and inner struggle. And if you did it anyone, you will hide it from the people concerned. This creates guilt that you should not have done it, but you have done it. It also creates low self-esteem and low self-worth. It is because you have a feeling that you have not honored your relationships, and so you are no good. This harbors a feeling of guilt as well as fear of punishment, because you have not fulfilled your obligation. Guilt is one of the most important negative emotions which hinders our healing and the self-realization process. Page 260. Guilt is very restricting factor which makes the human experiences more traumatic and intense. It makes you feel alone and worthless. It creates separation and makes you seek approval of others. It makes you feel that life is solid, and so are your life experiences. And as such, it gives a sense that no matter what you do, you are stuck. But what we need to understand is that in its true nature, life energy is free-flowing like fluid. Mystics call it ever-flowing melody of Divine Almighty. It is eternal and is permeating through the whole existence. It never stays still and never stops. If you want to live in the presence of this divine song of Divine Almighty, you need to become fluid, so you can become one with it. It will help you to flow in tune with the rhythm of the life forces. At this stage, it is necessary to understand that where does the emotion of guilt comes from. Learn to explore your belief system to find out the root cause of any feelings of guilt that you are suffering from. First of all, always remember that emotion of guilt is child of ego self. So it belongs to the world of illusion. And we all know that ego is not our true identity. Our true identity is our soul self. We are beings of light and love. Effect of guilt in your life. It creates self-imposed limitations. It creates aloneness and isolation. It creates more boundaries. It cuts off your link with your higher self. It makes you feel undeserving. Page 261. It makes you feel ill-fated. It makes you believe that you cannot survive without approval of others. Most of us try to achieve that by devoting our precious time and energy for others, and we tend to do that on expense of our own dreams and desires. We are so driven by this blinding force that even though others might be totally capable of taking care of themselves, we will do something for them just to be appreciated. It is due to our low self-esteem that we want to do things for others. Because it makes us feel wanted and we get a sense that we are serving an important purpose. It makes you feel that you have to work really hard to get even the little things in your life. It makes you feel everyone else is more important than you. It creates frustration. It makes you feel angry. It creates resentment. It makes you feel depressed. It creates fatigue and tiredness. It helps you to run away from facing your denied self. It creates more negative karma because you make others dependent on you, and in doing so, you deprive them of their own necessary karmas. Also, when you do too much for others, they start to take you for granted, and that makes your self-esteem dip very low. When you put others first, you are giving them the message that you are not important, and that is why people do not respect you. Page 262. You are also creating very negative vibrations in your aura, and that gives the universe a message that you want to experience these negative feelings in your life. According to law of vibrations, the universe will bring more negative and selfish people in your life. It is because universe manifests the things in your life wherever you focus your attention. Once the feeling of guilt is created due to unrealistic expectations, our mind starts to torment us with a recurrent running commentary and judgment. It keeps drawing our attention to the feeling of guilt so strongly that we get trapped in the downward spiral of energy. The pull of the spiraling negative energy is so strong that it does not let us move forward in life. And it also creates an unhealed part because we are trying to suppress this energy and deny its existence as if it never happened. So the struggle continues and the hurt and pain becomes intense. By doing so, we are denying its resolution, so it can become a finished issue. When and wherever it feels a crack or a weakness in our strength, it starts to haunt us again and again. It behaves like a loop of the trapped energy and keeps repeating itself. Not only that, every time it repeats itself, it adds few more spices to it. It makes it more alive and more tormenting every time it surfaces up. That is the way our mind works. Although we are reliving the old memory, but every time it surfaces up, it is recreated with some more new elements. By this process, it becomes more energized and powerful. Its torture gets worse every time it comes up in our awareness. It pulls us back to its center and it adds more images and negative emotions to it, which are even harsher and painful than before. As such, it increases the suffering of the part which is already in too much pain. This unhealed part becomes even more distant and distorted. Page 263. We may feel guilty of many things, from something trivial to something very traumatizing. You may have hurt someone consciously or unconsciously without realizing at the time, and might be you realized it later on, when it was too late to do something about it. And it is since then that you are harboring the feelings of guilt and suffering and torturing yourself. At times it might be that although you may feel guilty, yet other person was not even hurt. He or she might not be aware of the fact that you are feeling so disturbed with the feeling of guilt. But the dense, heavy emotion is stored in your subtle light bodies and you have to resolve it. It could be that you hurt someone without any intention of doing so, You might have said something or done something without being aware of the fact you are touching someone's tender spot. Sometimes this could be that your strong opinions were so powerful and you were so enthusiastic expressing these that the other person felt threatened by your attitude and felt hurt. You realized later on and mellowed down, but it was a bit too late to do anything about it because the other person was feeling too low and has withdrawn into a shell where you cannot reach out and touch their pain and hurt with loving kindness. Everyone has a guilty arena in some aspect of life, and it is natural feeling that happens due to our mindsets and emotional values. We are living in the world of illusion, where it is not possible to win against all the temptations of life. That is the reality of life. Temptations are present in all aspects of our senses. Page 264. And the opportunities to satisfy these desires of senses are all around us, and it is not realistic. Believe that we will never do any unwholesome act. It is trying to achieve impossible. Drawn by our desires for satisfying our senses, we can act in a way which can hurt people in our lives. This is the way to understand the reality and should not be seen as justification of any unwholesome act. And all this happens because we are living life under the dominance of ego. We believe that our physical identity and the external world is our true reality. So all negative emotions are part of the illusory self and world. The mystics and spiritual initiates sum up the traps of illusion as greed, anger, attachment, lust and vanity. When you are following the path of healing, you need to get some concept of these traps to put your life in balance. By doing so, you will be able to live your life with higher perspective. This way of living will help you to live a healed life on day-to-day basis. Remember that we are souls having experiences in the human form. At times we can do great acts of kindness and sacrifice, while at times we could be very cruel even to our own family members and friends. It is a reality of life that we live under the dominance of our ego self. We have very unrealistic expectations from others and ourselves, because we have not yet opened our hearts to greater understanding for the ways of illusion and shortcomings of being too focused in our physical reality. Guilt is usually created by the disharmonious interaction between personalities. It could be due to their different value system, or it could be due to misunderstanding. It could be due to lack of understanding and respect for others. Page 265. It is not about justifying your unwholesome actions, but it is about being aware of the fact. It is to wake you up to the reality of life, and it alerts you at the times when you are about to perform an unkind act which can hurt someone and cause disharmony in your energy field as well as in the universe. It is a safeguard so you can act with loving kindness, and it stops you from committing an act that you would regret later on. That is called heightened awareness when you are living your life consciously guided by your higher senses. Life is an open-ended process, and our experiences are our learning tools. This world is a school. Here we are learning to make bridges of light and love to heal our separateness with the universe. But sometimes we fail to do so, and it is quite natural. So learn to accept the reality of life. Learn to accept yourself as you are. Once you accept that, you are well positioned to take necessary steps to enter into the new horizon of light and love. It is essential to recognize and to know where you are, so you can enter into higher dimension of light, to the place where you want to go. So it is important to get in touch with your feelings of guilt and follow the pathway of healing, so that you can move forward and heal your guilt and become whole again. The past is gone. So is the time when that unwholesome act took place. Learn your lesson and let go of the emotion of guilt from your aura. It is not worth clinging to dense emotions of past. By keeping it locked in your aura, you are keeping it alive in the present moment. Not only that, by the law of focus, you will keep hurting yourself in that state of consciousness. By this focus on guilt, you will draw more experiences in life which will make you feel even more guilty. Page 266. By a combination of these factors, the heavy, intense emotions of guilt will get more energy, and it will take life of its own. It will start to direct your life in the same direction of pain and hurt. Your suffering and pain can gather tremendous force when the power of suppressed guilt is unleashed. It can precipitate sickness or cause any accident. By being truthful and honest to yourself and the situation that has created guilt, let go of the emotion of guilt with commitment and integrity. Let go of the mindset that made you do that unwholesome act in the first place and root it out. It means taking responsibility for your negative emotions and actions and resolving these in your own soul, light and love. Be accountable for your actions and reactions. Take control of your negative and unwholesome thoughts and actions. Act with loving kindness and compassion in your everyday life. It is the only way to honor your greater self. Understand and accept your feelings of guilt. Guilt, although is a negative emotion, can be utilized for healing and higher growth. We use tremendous amount of energy to suppress the feelings of guilt. But by resolving these feelings, this energy can become available for healing that very emotion that we have created by our littleness. It can help you to live your life with your soul freedom. It can be a beginning of a happy and a joyous life. The energy inherent in emotion of guilt is trying to jog the memory of your deeper truth. It is also making you aware of the part of you where healing is required. It is reminding you how you can become whole again. Guilt, along with your unhealed part, can make you aware of your unwholesome actions at the times when, as your personality self, did not pay attention to the consequences of your actions. Page 267. It is reminding you to take responsibility of your actions, and by doing so you can live a happy and healed life from moment to moment. Another aspect to understand about the energy of guilt is that some people use guilt to manipulate and control others by making them feel guilty. In my own experience, I have come across quite a few people who have been controlled and manipulated by others, and this has ruined their lives. It is because they cannot say no due to feeling of guilt brought by the images they carry about themselves. This is negative aspect of guilt. It is usually due to feeling of low self-worth and lack of confidence. In other words, we let others control our lives. It works both ways. Sometimes we control others, and sometimes we find ourselves on the receiving end. Just think how many times you have fulfilled wishes of others because you feel guilty and could not refuse. So you have lived out their dreams on expense of your own higher growth. You suppressed your feelings and needs. All this leads to resentment, and we end up holding grudges. So we give birth to a new, unhealed part in our psyche. By learning to take responsibility for honoring your truth, you may escape these situations which are creating hurt and suffering of guilt in your own life. Enter within your inner dimensions, and by embracing the part of you which is suffering from the heavy, dense energy of guilt, you can become aware of the underlying reason. By this gentle entrance into the center of emotion of guilt, it can become workable and approachable with loving kindness. Page 268. Many times we feel guilty even when it is not our fault. But by accepting that part which is feeling guilty, we can gently enter into the direct experience and dissipate the negative energy which is causing so much suffering. We can regain our self-worth by separating the energy of other people's experiences from our own energy. Remember that you are not responsible for how other people feel. How others feel is due to their own images and experiences. That is the result of their own free will. That it is what they have decided to do, and there is nothing you can do about. So, do not infuse your energies with others. Otherwise, you will never be happy. Honor their experiences, but do not identify with their emotions as your own. Do not judge others because we could never understand dilemmas and difficulties they are going through in their lives. I am sure you must have noticed how difficult it is to understand our own dilemma. So how can we claim to understand what others are experiencing in their lives? So bless everyone and let go. Learn to live your life with honor and dignity. It means learning to say no when it is necessary to do so. Do not do anything out of guilt. Have the courage to decide according to what is appropriate, your highest good and highest good of others. Our highest good is not necessarily same as what is good for us, a personality, and it is true for others as well. So, do not try to please your personality or other people's personality selves. Listen to your inner voices and follow that with commitment and integrity. Page 269. Go within your inner center. Ask yourself, why I am feeling guilty? Enter into the emotion of guilt with loving kindness as your soul self and embrace the part that is hurting with open heart. By doing so, You will connect with the part that is feeling low and lost with tenderness and warmth. By doing so, you will create a space in your heart where that painful emotion can find its resolution so it can heal. It is due to low self-worth and lack of confidence that we have no guts to say no when we cannot do something or do not want to do it. By regular meditation, you can regain your sense of self-worth and confidence. You can also connect with your guardian angel who can transport you into the temples of wisdom on the higher dimensions where you can boost your self-worth. Say to yourself, I am a deserving child of cosmos and I have a responsibility to find my deeper truth. You can also practice the art of affirmation and contemplation on the insights gained in these inner temples. You can also use the spiritual truth given by the mystics for affirmations and contemplation, which will help you realize your uniqueness as a deserving child of cosmos. Guilt is there to teach us something about ourselves and about the way the forces of illusion work. So do not condemn and judge yourself. You did best according to state of your consciousness. You dealt with the issues according to your understanding and capacity. Every day we are learning something. Life is learning curve. There is no point to judge your old pattern of behavior on the template of today's state of consciousness. There was no way to apply the higher state of consciousness in past because it was not part of your understanding at that time. Page 270. Now you are learning to know your higher truth and your consciousness is expanding. So you will be able to live your everyday life with your heightened awareness. As such, it is necessary to change your actions now by applying the new and positive patterns that you have learned. Remember that guilt has no room in the landscape of your soul love and light. Once you connect with your soul light, the dense and complex emotion of guilt will lose its power on you. The huge defenses erected by energy of guilt will melt away from your aura. This negative energy will dissipate into the vastness of nothingness where it cannot harm you or anyone or anything. How to heal your feelings of guilt? The very first step is to realize that you have the feelings of guilt, which are driving you to run away from the true living. Do not be afraid. It is part and parcel of being human. It is one of the most important tools for controlling others, which has been used for thousands of years. It has been used on varied scales from smaller numbers to affect the whole community and countries. Once you accept it, you do need to understand a very important fact that you are soul. In the vastness and majesty of your soul, you have the potential to cross the threshold of all the human limitations. As soul self, you have all the resources to realize your true destiny. Your true destiny is to achieve the state of inner healing in the embrace the path of love and light. The state of true healing is your original nature. In your original intimacy with the source, you are already healed. The distance within the state of healing and hurting of your life is due to the influence of Maya factors. In the vastness of your soul self, you are really never too far from the healed inner self. Page 271. The distance between the healed and unhealed is only a heartbeat away. It is called the process of true awakening. When you wake up from the sleep of the illusion, you will discover the inherent healing within your inner being. So the next question is how to initiate the awakening process. The awakening can only be achieved by the method of meditation. The process of meditation will link you with your inner divine essence. The meditation process bridges the gap between your fragmented self and soul self. Guided meditation for healing your guilt. Find yourself a quiet place where you will not be disturbed for about half an hour. Sit down in a comfortable position on a chair, floor, or bed. Make sure that your posture is comfortable. If possible, wear loose-fitting clothes. Fulfill your own needs for sitting down for about half an hour. Close your eyes very gently with a feeling of pleasant softness. Do not screw up your face as if you are going through some kind of torture. Take it easy. Now put your attention very gently on your forehead in the area of the third eye. The third eye is situated on the forehead in the middle of both eyebrows. It is not a single focus point. Think of it as a vast energy field. You do not need to concentrate on this area. Simply be aware of this area softly with mindfulness. Now take 2 or 3 deep breaths in and out and relax your body completely. With each in-breath, imagine you are breathing the divine light, and let this light radiate through your whole body. You are protected in the embrace of divine light. Page 272. With each out-breath, let all the tension dissipate from your body. Let it relax you totally from head to toe. Let your awareness float into the spaciousness of your soul self. Ask your higher self to help you to resolve the feelings of guilt. Now, open your heart with love and invite the part of you which is making you feel guilty. Talk to it gently, with love and kindness. Say to this part that you are thankful for his help and could it please tell you, what does it want from you? Wait with calm and peace in your heart. And while sitting in silence with stillness, surround that part with golden light and imagine you are infusing your soul love and light into its field. You might get some thoughts in your mind. This part might say it is doing that because it wants you to be happy, or it is trying to protect you from something. Be accepting to whatever ideas surface up. Do not judge or rationalize at this stage. Now ask it, what can you do for him? And sit for a few moments and listen. Keep sending love and light. Say that, now I am following pathways of light and love so we can become whole by joining our soul self and all other parts which are helping us to protect and help. Say, you will be appreciative of his help in following the ways of joy and happiness. Usually this denied and suppressed part will give its consent to join you on the next stage of development, because it wants your acceptance and love. And once you show your love and acceptance, it is more than happy to cooperate. You might see a symbol or hear something. Page 273. You might feel tension in some part of your body. If so, enter into that part and give it love and let it enter into your soul light. Even if nothing happens, have faith and know that as the result of this meditation, energy has started to shift and your consciousness begins to expand. Enjoy the silence and the relaxation you are experiencing now. This period is very important because many insights can be received during this time of silence. It is because your vibrations are very high and illumined with the light and love of your soul self and the divine forces. Open your eyes. Bring your awareness into the room where you are sitting. Stretch your body. Touch the chair and or some object close to you to ground yourself. Only resume your daily activities when you are wide awake and alert. Keep doing this exercise for next few days and be open to insights. These insights can come anytime during day or at night in your dreams. Slowly you will be able to let go of negative images. During next few days, do use some positive affirmations to reinforce healing. If you are given some insights, please make sure that you follow these faithfully. It could be reading a book on positive thinking, or doing forgiveness meditation, or just doing some simple breathing exercises to relax. Every time a negative feeling comes, just send love and blessing. Do not cling or judge. Let it pass. Just be mindful during your meditation and rest of the day. Page 274. Song of Gratitude. With your unconditional grace, my life is full of love. The love that is beyond compare. The love that knows no bounds. I thank thee for your love divine. I thank you from bottom of my heart, Om Divine. Your unconditional love shining in my heart, Om Divine, with ever-growing radiance in my soul, Om Divine. My life is filled with divine light that is beyond compare. The light that knows no bounds. It illuminates the darkness in my heart, Om Divine. Your mercy and grace pouring in my life with no bounds, unloading the karmic burden. Free me from bondage of Maya. Om Divine, I thank thee for your love divine. I thank you from bottom of my heart, Om Divine. Page 275. Chapter 23. Angels of Healing. Angels are beings of light and love who are working as messengers and helper of Divine Almighty. Most of angels, spiritual travelers and devas live on the higher subplanes of the astral plane. But at present, a very huge number of beings of light and love have come to planet Earth from very high pure dimensions of light and love. There are many beings of light and love who have come from various star systems, planets, and interplanetary dimensions. Many members of spiritual hierarchy have also landed planet Earth. It is because we are living in the end times and we are entering into the golden age. So they have landed on planet Earth to prepare us and our planet Earth for the golden age. These beings of light have dedicated their lives to help us in our growth and experiences for higher evolution. They are not bound to space and time. Being human is very difficult because we, as our soul selves under the great scheme of things, have set up many challenges for our higher evolution. These beings of light are constantly helping us to maintain and promote the process of our spiritual growth. The beings of light and love help us all irrespective of our beliefs. We live in a world of illusion and the pull of negative forces is very strong. It is very easy to fall in traps of illusion. It is quite easy to get drawn into the downward spiral of negative energy and live a life of torment and misery for a long time. Page 276. These beings of light weave a support system around our field of life experiences so we do not become lost in the dark valleys of illusion. This system's support operates due to the divine grace. All our life experiences are supported with the high-frequency energy of pure love principle. If it was not for the ongoing support from the beings of light and love, we will never be able to follow our higher purpose. This support system is protecting each one of us on very subtle levels. This support system is provided by the grace of the Divine Almighty. No matter where we stand in our lives, we are surrounded by the divine grace. It is unconditional and there is no one out of the grace of the universe. It is for all of us and is provided without any judgment. Most of the time we are not even aware of the help we get in living our day-to-day lives. These beings of light are helping us with the attitude of unconditional love. These beings work with the higher frequencies of light and purify our aura. This purification helps to bring our aura into the presence of our soul light and love. Our intimacy with our soul self not only helps us to heal and grow, but also helps us to link with divine essence. There are various angels working on different aspects of our lives. They have affinity for their chosen field of work, and that is why you might be linked with many angels simultaneously. There are angels who control and support the energy vibrations of the various words. Each letter of the alphabet has a guardian angel or deva which governs its vibrations. Vowels have tremendous energy inherent in their center. That is why if you chant any vowel, you can link with one of the many angels who work with the vibrations of that particular vowel. Page 277. There are many angels and devas who work with vibrations of various mantras. These angels utilize the sound energy inherent in the various letters of alphabets and mantras. It is very powerful energy, and by chanting any of these, you can purify your energy fields and heal yourself on many deeper levels. Sound energy is one of the ways by which we can link with the divine essence. These angels who work with the vibrations of sound can help us to heal by linking us with the divine song or melody, which is reverberating throughout the whole creation. There are different groups of angels and devas who work through the frequencies of divine light. Divine essence can be experienced by connecting with the divine light. There are many beautiful colors by which we can experience divine light. This varies with the frequency of the light. Every colors of light has different angels and devas who have learned to use these energies to help us in the process of our spiritual evolution by healing us on many levels of our being. Depending on the frequencies of light you need for your healing, you are connected to their respective angels. So you might be linked with many angels to heal you on various levels of your being. There is another group of angels who mainly work with unconditional love. There are many angels working with the higher and pure frequencies of divine love to support our higher growth and the process of healing. There is another group of angels and devas who work with the energies of Mother Earth. These angels have great expertise to work with the energy of elements of the earth. Mother Earth herself provides us protection and healing on our journey. Although most of us are not aware of the fact that Mother Earth is supporting us in our healing and higher evolution. Page 278. Mother Earth has a great energy field which helps to dissipate the negative energy of our thoughts and emotions. When we are suffering due to any pain and sickness, we are always in the embrace of unconditional love of Mother Earth. She is our mother in the true sense of the word. Even in my own experiences, I have seen Mother Earth helping many people when life seems unbearable. That is why it is important to thank Mother Earth and also show appreciation and respect for her. At the present time, our Mother Earth is going through her higher initiation, and the energy generated by her is also supporting us to heal and grow. It will help you tremendously to heal if you send love and blessings to Mother Earth. Try to live your life with an attitude of gratitude for Mother Earth. There are many angels who are helping us in sustaining our life in the embrace of Mother Earth by dissipating the negative energy which we transmit to the aura of our Mother Earth. There are many angels who are working with various elements of planet Earth. These angels are not only helping in the higher initiation of Mother Earth, but they are also helping the human evolution to reach its higher potential. Our physical bodies are made of elements. There are many angels who are working in the evolution of our physical body. These angels are bringing our physical body to higher levels of vibrations by purifying and healing it. All the cells of our body are being lifted to higher levels of frequencies of light and love, so we can be linked with higher energy beings which are entering into our planet Earth. It is also helping us to align our physical body to the higher level of vibrations, so we can become compatible to embrace higher frequencies of divine essence. Page 279. The elements of fire and water are very important to our higher evolution. The energy of fire is very purifying, and it can remove the clogged particles of negative energy not only from our physical body, but also from our light bodies as well. The energy of water is also very purifying. Most of our body is made of water. It balances the energy level of our body to a positive level by dissipating the negative energy. It also helps to remove the toxins and low-frequency particles from our body. These low-frequency particles suppress our immunity and create sickness. Loaded with negative dense particles, we may suffer from anxiety and depression. We may also suffer from accidents due to overload of the dense low-frequency particles created due to our negative thoughts and actions. It also helps us to dissipate the energy created by negative emotions so we can achieve some kind of balance in our life. It helps us to balance our various energy fields on many levels of their functioning. It also helps us to dissolve the coarse negative energy particles from our various bodies. You can learn to meditate on various elements, that is Mother Earth, water, fire, air, Akash or space. You can link with their governing angels and devas and heal yourself on many spectrums of your being. You can enter into these worlds which exist on the subtle levels of vibrations. There are many temples in the water world. Dolphins and whales are also helping us to dissipate our negative energies. These are also helping to balance the energy patterns of the planet Earth so we can heal and evolve. This makes our life bearable and workable on the planet Earth. We put so much negative energy in the atmosphere of our world that if dolphins and whales did not balance the energy purification, we will not be able to survive and heal. Page 280. How can angels help you to heal? Expansions and consciousness. Angels can help you in healing by raising your vibrations that helps you in expansion of your consciousness. This creates a heightened awareness. The expanded state of consciousness and awareness gives you higher perspective on your sickness, which helps you heal on deeper levels. Removing blocks from our aura. Angels are highly evolved beings of light. They can read your aura and see where energy blocks are creating resistance in healing. They can then remove these blocks, which will help you to heal and grow, helping us to link with our higher self. By raising your vibrations and clearing your blocks, angels can help you to make a link with your higher self. Once you develop an intimate relationship with your higher self, you can start to live your day-to-day life with your soul senses. Once you learn to live with your higher senses, a true and deeper healing is initiated in all your energy fields. That way, it helps you to heal on all levels, that is your body, emotions, and mind. Help us to open our third eye. Angels can open your third eye, which is the eye of inner and higher vision. By opening your third eye, you will be able to enter into the higher dimensions of the universe. You can see the existence of life beyond the physical body, and that heals the fear of death. You will gradually learn not to worry about dying, because you have directly experienced the existence of life beyond physical body and planet Earth. Page 281. Help us to link with Divine Essence. By opening your third eye and expanding your consciousness, they will help you to make a link with the pure love principle. It is divine energy which creates all that exists. This link is a true blessing, and it will help you tremendously in the journey of healing and self-discovery. This link can be achieved by infusing your aura with pure and higher frequencies of light, sound, and or love or all. Teach us to soul travel into the higher dimensions of universe. By raising your vibrations and opening your third eye, your guardian angel can help you to travel into the higher realms of the universe. This entrance into higher dimensions is a very important step towards the achievement of true soul freedom. It will help you to heal on very deeper spectrums of your being. Healing in dreams. Your guardian angels can help you to heal in your dreams. This can be done by directly raising your vibrations, and so aura is energized and sickness can be healed. Your healing angels can transport you into the temples of healing on higher dimensions where you can receive healing. There are many temples for healing in the realms of light, resolving our problems in our dreams. There are many problems which are very difficult for us to handle in our day-to-day life. Dream angel or your guardian angel can help you resolve these problems in the dream state. This resolution of problems can create more healing on deeper levels. Page 282. Healing by resolving our negative karma. Healing angels can heal you by dissipating the negative energy of old karma. It is a very important step on the path of healing. Healing by showing past lives. Your angels can transport you into the higher dimensions where you can see your past life records, which are essential for your healing in that moment and time. Seeing past life records can help you to resolve any relationship problems. It can also heal any phobia or sickness which has a link with an unresolved issue with one of the past lives. By guidance about what is required for healing. They can guide you to some specific therapy, a book, or people who will help you to heal or will be able to provide you some information. They might advise you to use some crystals, stones, or spiritual healing to help you to heal. By protecting us from negative forces. They can enhance your healing by protecting you from negative forces. They do this by weaving an energy field of higher frequencies of light and love around you. This acts as a deterrent for the low-frequency negative emotions which are in and around you. It is because the lower frequency particles need appropriate receptors for attaching themselves. So these cannot enter into your life experiences. When you are surrounded by higher frequencies of light and love, you will magnetize the same kind of particles. Page 283. Chapter 24. Guided meditation to link with your angel for healing. This is a very sacred meditation. It will help you link with your guardian angel, who will help you to heal on many aspects of your energy spectrum. You can modify the meditation if you desire so. You can record meditation. Do this meditation with love in your heart. Have trust and faith in the divine wisdom and intelligence. The very fact that you have come across this meditation means that your higher self is guiding you to discover your own divinity. We all have a guardian angel who is helping us in this life journey. You only need to become aware of this fact, and making a link will become easier. To do this meditation, find a quiet place where you will not be disturbed for about half an hour. Wear clean and loose, comfortable clothes. Now take few deep breaths and relax your whole body. Let all the tension flow out of your body. Put your attention very gently on your spiritual eye. The spiritual eye is situated on your forehead, just above and between both eyebrows. The spiritual eye is the doorway to the higher realms of the universe. Page 284. Now fill your heart with love by thinking of someone or something or of a place which fills your heart with love and makes you feel good about yourself. Let this feeling of love spread throughout your whole body. Make it so alive as if you are experiencing that feeling of love and happiness in the present moment. Now surround yourself with golden light. This is the light of protection. Now start to sing or chant. Om, or any other word or mantra of your choice. Sing or chant it with love. Do not worry about the tone, pitch, and on your voice. Sing it in a manner which suits you. It is expression of your love for the divine. Let it be natural. There are no rules. It is the song of your soul self expressing your heartfelt desire for the union with Supreme. Every time you meditate, it will sound different. That is the way it is. It is always changing, evolving, and expressing your state of consciousness and love for the divine essence. Now imagine that you are walking on your favorite beach. It is a very beautiful day. The sun is shining. A cool, fresh breeze is touching you with love. You are feeling very happy and enthusiastic. You can feel the water and sand under your feet. You can hear the sounds of the waves and the song of the birds. It is very uplifting. You are really enjoying the trip. You are watching the waves. It fills you with tremendous joy. You are almost in trance with the waves. You are feeling the depth of sea in your heart. Page 285. A beautiful temple draws your attention on the horizon. It is pure white with golden domes. Repeat. A beautiful temple draws your attention on the horizon. It is pure white with golden domes. You are walking towards the temple. You cannot wait to get there. The whole atmosphere is filled with beautiful fragrances. You hear the most enchanting music as you are approaching the temple. This melody is very relaxing and exhilarating. Your whole being seems immersed in this wonderful music. You are standing near the majestic temple. Its beauty is beyond any expression. You are filled with awe for the splendor of this place. There are two beams of light and love guarding the temple at the gate. One of the angels walks towards you to welcome you with a beautiful bouquet of flowers. He says, they have been expecting you, and you are invited to the temple. You are pleasantly surprised with this warm welcome. Your heart is touched with this unconditional divine love. You have never felt so loved in your life. Your heart is filled with love and gratitude. You thank the angel and say that you would love to go in the temple. He shows you the way and says he will wait for you outside the temple. You are now entering into this most beautiful temple. It is even more beautiful inside. There is a majestic fountain of wonderful colors. It seems the water of this fountain is dancing with the music in the background. You can see the play of light in the water droplets. There is an enchanting symphony playing in the atmosphere. All this is very uplifting. It is embracing your whole being. It seems you are becoming one with this divine melody and light. Your heart is filled with love and bliss. It is the eternal bliss of the divine worlds. This is very cleansing and purifying. You feel very happy and relaxed. Page 286. Your consciousness is expanding and filling you with a sense of joy that you have never experienced before. In the center of the room, there is a being of light with a kind and loving face. The whole room is filled with its radiance. He greets you with love and says he has been waiting for you. He says, you have been here before on many occasions, but you cannot remember. He says it is your inner temple and he is your inner guide and also your healing angel. He says, now you will be able to come here consciously at will, and you will be able to remember this experience. He asks you to sit down and let the luminous light of this room to permeate into your aura. You feel very loved. You feel very content and you begin to feel a sense of true belonging. You become aware of your original belonging in this luminous light. You know it is your own divinity and eternity. Keep going deeper into this awesome experience. Just enjoy it. Now you feel drawn to look at your healing angel. He gives you a beautiful golden box and says, this is a very special gift for you. Accept the gift offered to you with gratitude and love, and have faith that it will soon become part of your life and you will be blessed. Give thanks to the angel and this divine temple. Page 287. You can ask him any question or solution to any problem that is bothering you. Take your time. You can stay here as long as you wish to do so. If you cannot think of anything, ask him the ways to experience the unconditional love in your everyday life. You might get the answer now, or you may be able to get insights within next few days. It is because once you are linked with your inner guide, the wisdom starts to flow. When you are ready, give him thanks and show him your gratitude for the most wonderful experience and gift of divine love. He gives the blessings and you say goodbye and return outside of the temple. Your heart is filled with tremendous love and gratitude. You know your life has been changed forever as you have been linked with your angel of healing. Your heart is filled with love and gratitude due to this most rewarding and amazing trip. You are very happy and relaxed. Now you are slowly walking on the beach where you started your journey. Take your time and enjoy the experience. When you are ready, come back to the room where you started the journey. Take your time. Stay with the experience as long as you wish to do so. When you are ready, open your eyes. Now you are feeling refreshed and wide awake and alert. Page 288. Take few deep breaths and stretch your body. Make sure that before you resume any activity, you are feeling alert and fully grounded. It is because this meditation is very relaxing and uplifting. You need to make sure that you are not feeling drowsy or sleepy. Make sure you are wide awake before you drive a car or operate any other machinery. Note: this guided meditation is based on real and live experience of traveling into one of the higher dimensions of light and love. The temple described does really exist. Page 289. Following my higher purpose. There is a gentle sense of unique purpose of life in my luminous center, awakening me to my higher goal. I am learning to let go of desperate chase of pleasures of matter and materialism. I am soul, and in soul I know of purpose beyond the game of illusion. I am learning to honor my original purpose by developing a greater soul intimacy. In this togetherness with my inner center, I am rediscovering the pathways to fulfill my ancient longing. In my inner voice, I have heard new whispers of guidance which are beholding my senses, while I cross the binds of illusion to realize my true identity as a being of light and love. Today, live your lives as if you are already following your higher purpose. And in all your thoughts and actions, you are getting a step closer to achieving it. Page 290. There is a song in my soul. There is a song in my soul, O Divine. The song is slow, burning love for you, O Divine. Can I be the channel for your love, O Divine? There is song in my soul, there is dream in my soul, O Divine. The dream is yearning for you, O Divine. Can I be the channel for your dream, O Divine? There is a song in my soul, there is a temple in my soul. The temple is your light, O Divine. Can I be the channel for your light, O Divine? There is a song in my soul, there is a melody in my soul, O Divine. Can I be the channel for your own Divine? Can I be the channel for your own Divine? There is a melody in my soul, there is a song in my soul, O Divine. Page 291. Chapter 25. Healing Power of Prayer. Life is a highly dynamic process and force. It unfolds under the laws of great scheme of things. Many unseen and invisible forces and factors affect it. The pure creative force is the source of all that exists, and it is beyond our human understanding. At any given time, any individual can only have a little understanding of what life is and how it works under the guidance of grand cosmic plan. No one can ever fully understand or describe its majesty and wonder. We can only make some sense of it according to our state of consciousness and collective consciousness at any given moment in time. Our left brain understanding is very limited, and we cannot understand the grand experiences and forces of life process with its logic and rationalizations. Our conscious mind represents a picture of our misguided social and personal value system. The true life dynamics cannot be grasped or captured with the system of the world we live in. Like life, prayer is also an alive and dynamic force, which we all embrace from time to time. Prayer is inspired from within and it connects us to divine forces. Prayer is a conversation with God. Most of us use prayer only for putting our requests to divine power for what we want in life. Or some people use prayer in the times of desperation. It is used by different people for many varied reasons. I would just like to mention that one aspect of prayer, which is not commonly used by us, is for listening to Divine Almighty. It can provide us an expanded dimension of communication with the Divine Source. Page 293. We can ask Divine Almighty what we can do to be a true participant in our lives. What can we do to contribute towards the harmonious working of the grand cosmic plan? There is so much we can contribute for the highest good of our universe to which we do not pay any attention. Even when we are doing service to others, we never really go with Him and say a little prayer to ask Divine for higher guidance to know what we think we should do and how we do it. And we rarely ask, whatever we are doing, is it for the highest good of all, or are we just being carried away with the wave of ego? There are many aspects to prayer. Sit down in silence and go with Him, and ask your higher self to guide you to how to use the power of prayer in your everyday life for your highest growth and true healing. Ask for the guidance. How can you contribute towards the highest healing and growth for the whole universes? The act of prayer generates great energy to help us on the journey of self-discovery and healing. Even scientific studies have proved that prayer enhances the process of healing and well-being. These experiments have shown that even those patients who were not aware that someone is praying for them also made a rapid recovery. This validates the fact that it is not just a blind faith that helps the recovery, but the act of prayer does generate healing energy. Page 293. It also proves that we are all connected with each other. It provides a validation that whole universe is interlinked beyond visible levels of our understanding. What happens to one affects all of us on many levels of our being. Any change, however small, initiates a change in the consciousness of the whole. We are parts of the one universal body, heart and mind. Each of us is a single unit of the total awareness. Through universal mind and body, we are all interconnected and interdependent on each other. Sometimes this link is obvious, and yet at times it is so subtle that we cannot understand our unique connection. When we pray, it radiates energy into the universal cosmic pool, and universe fulfills our desire. Through the act of prayer, we establish a link with the heart of Divine. A prayer builds bridges of love to the greater life principle. This link helps us to heal on many spectrums of our existence. It also raises our state of consciousness, and by doing so, we can take another step on the path of healing and self-realization. Prayer is a song of our soul. We as soul are singing this song for the love that longs in our hearts for the belonging with the Source. The soul song has in its center the rhythm and pulse of the pure love principle. Our soul song has in its center our primordial rhythm. This is very unique and special to our individuality as our greater self. When we tune in with our soul song, we are remembering our true belonging in the heart of divine. In our soul song are inherent the finer and pure frequencies of our own and divine love and light. These higher frequencies transport us into the higher depths of our inner being. This creates an intimacy with our higher selves and the source. In this higher state of consciousness, we can discover yet another deeper and true level of healing. It will help us to move forward on our spiritual journey. Page 294. While pain and suffering is representative of our disconnection from our higher self, prayer connects us to our true self and the divine life force. This link with our original self raises our awareness and expands the state of our consciousness. This increases the light frequencies by which we live our day-to-day lives. This higher frequency light is very pure and serene. This new state of our consciousness leads us to new and higher dimensions of healing. This energy of pure divine healing permeates in our whole being. It is a true healing on very deeper levels of our fragmented being. This healing of our fragmented parts makes us feel whole again. It is where we will experience our true wholeness. In our original selves, we are beyond any injury and suffering. It is our eternal healed self. Prayer helps us to reconnect with our inner silence and solitude. In this inner landscape, we can find true peace and calm. There is a serene tranquility in your inner silent core. This new intimacy with your inner calm and peace helps you to heal on many deeper levels of your being. In this new horizon of your inner being, you will be able to develop even deeper and stronger intimacy with your true self. This initiates the experience of our true yearning to belong with the Source. An act of prayer will transport you to the place where we truly belong. Repeat, an act of prayer will transport us to the place where we truly belong. Energy generated by prayer raises our vibrations and expands the state of our consciousness. It will connect us with the vastness of our soul self. Our life journey is in fact the yearning for the divine belonging. Page 295. Through all the experiences of love in our lives, we are in fact seeking our true belonging, but we are looking for it in a wrong place, and that's why it is never satisfied. All the love links that we experience in various relationships are guided by the conditional love, while the divine love is unconditional love, and it is our original and true belonging. We have spent many lifetimes in search of our true belonging, and even if we can experience it for a moment, it is much more precious than anything we have or will ever have in our lives. This moment of the divine experience can change our life forever. We will be able to move on the path of self-realization and God-realization with more love and trust in our hearts. The act of prayer will clean negative energy which has been stored in all your energy fields. This negative energy has been created by your identification with the values of ego. This identification creates thick fog which covers the sky of your life experiences. The energy radiated by the prayer will disperse these clouds of negative energy which are blocking your healing and higher growth. With the power of prayer, Your negative thoughts will be replaced with positive and empowering thoughts. Once these dense clouds start to clear up, you will begin to experience healing in your life. Your life experiences will become full of happiness and joy. The higher frequency energy generated by the act of prayer will help you to develop higher attributes of humbleness. Page 296. When we are praying, we are transported into our soul vastness. In this spaciousness of our soul selves, we can operate with the higher perception of our soul light. In this soul light, we can see ourselves in the bigger picture of the cosmic plan. We come to realize that we are wasting our precious lives entangled with the trivialities of life. The link with our greatness is an awakening to fact that there is so much more to life than what we are experiencing. Universe is so wondrous and full of magic that it is impossible to comprehend it with our mind. It makes you feel humble. This can transform your attitude of false pride into the higher attribute of humility. When you learn to live your life with an attitude of humility, you become more tolerant and patient to your own shortcomings, and on the same token, you will be more understanding of the shortcomings of others. You become more forgiving and kind. You also understand limitations of being human, and you will learn to accept yourself as you are. This step of accepting yourself as you are and where you are is the most fundamental requisite for true healing. True healing will move you beyond me and mine. In this world of illusion, there is nothing that belongs to us. The I and me that we identify with is also a false identification. You are far bigger than this identification, and this realization will help you to overcome the attitude of vanity. The trap of vanity is very subtle and creates many blocks on our journey of self-discovery and healing on deeper levels. Even very highly evolved beings get caught into the trap of vanity without being aware of it. But the act of prayer will save you from falling into that subtle trap of illusion. Page 297. This attitude of humbleness and humility will help you to learn to surrender to greater life force. You will be able to surrender your problems to the divine essence. It helps you to get your human will out of way to be replaced by divine will. That is when you can say, I am willing to follow your way, Divine Almighty, your will rather than mine. This attitude helps you to go with the flow of divine life stream. When you learn to flow in harmony with the greater life forces, it brings harmony and balance in your life. You will learn to accept life in its natural way as it unfolds in all your life experiences. You will learn to stop struggling and fighting with life. You will have an inner knowing that the universe out there is not to make you suffer, but to help you cross the threshold of illusion. You would become aware that journey of life is not about fighting and rejecting, but to recognize and fulfill your higher purpose. Life is a precious gift for living with acceptance and love. Our universe is very gracious, and it is bringing many gifts in our lives so we can remember our true reality as part of divine, so that we can remember our oneness with all that exists. Know that we are surrounded with grace of Divine Almighty, in all events of our lives. This grace is permeating through the whole universe, creating a web of support work for all of us. There is no discrimination. It loves everything that exists. Page 298. With your prayers, this grace will start to filter in your life, and you will have many experiences in your life to validate that fact. This brings another dimension into your life, that is trust. You will develop trust and faith that whatever is happening is for your highest good. And you also will feel safe and secure. It is because you know that no matter what happens in your external life, you are always safe and protected by divine grace. This creates healing where it is required now. It also creates a future which is already healed and is in harmony with your higher growth. It is very easy to follow the pathways of prayer. Say your prayer every morning. Say it with love in your heart. But remember, never ever say a prayer to harm anyone. Send loving kindness and blessings to all. Send peace and harmony to the universe. Send healing to all who are in any kind of pain. It is very powerful prayer. Not only it creates peace and harmony in the universe, it brings more divine light and love in your own life. By this simple prayer, you can become an angel of light and love for all. When we are praying, it helps us to go beyond our ego self. It connects us to our own soul self. The vast spectrum of our soul self transports us to the higher frequency landscape of pure light. In this landscape of pure light essence, we will learn to become a fully awakened being of light and love. In this state of consciousness of a fully awakened being, we will be able to let go identification of the doer state. It brings the realization home that we are far greater than doers. We are beings of pure light and love essence. Page 299. As you learn to develop an intimate relationship with the state of true being, you will be able to live your life with higher state of awareness. In this state of awakening, healing will be initiated on many levels of your multidimensional reality. In the true beingness, all the separation dissolves and we become one with our original source. As we become one with the pure love principle, we become awakened to our divine nature. In this state of consciousness, we are already healed. The power of prayer transports you into the horizon of your true essence, where the gap between the ego and the higher self is completely healed. It is where the healer and the healed become one. Page 300. Chapter 26. Prayers. When you wake up every morning, fill your heart with love for Anami. Surrender the day to the will of Anami. Do everything in the name of Anami. Do it for love. Do it with love. Do it for love. When you wake up every day. When you wake up every morning, fill your heart with love for Anami. Do everything in the name of Anami. Surrender the day to guidance of Anami. Do it for love. Do it with love. Do it for love. When you wake up every day. When you wake up every morning, fill your heart with love for Anami. Surrender the day to the flow of Om Anami. Do everything in the name of Anami. Do it for love. Do it with love. Do it for love when you wake up every day. When you wake up every morning, fill your heart with love for Anami. Radiate the love and blessings, peace and compassion to all. Do everything in the name of Anami. Do it with love. Do it with love. Do it for love when you wake up every day. When you wake up every morning, do everything in the name of Anami. Do it with love. Do it with love. Do it for love. Let the love and blessings of Anami flow forever and ever in your life and in the whole universe. Page 301. Prayer when you wake up in the morning. When you wake up in the morning, fill your heart with love for Divine Almighty and dedicate a little prayer. Take 2 or 3 deep breaths and relax yourself completely and totally. Put all your cares, concerns and worries in the hands of Divine. If you feel comfortable, chant Om for a minute and 2. It does help to center and align your energy fields and connect you with your true being and divine light and love. Thank you, Divine Almighty, for blessing me with this new wonderful day. I am grateful for this precious gift of life. I surrender myself totally and completely in your shelter. Please shower me with your grace and guidance so I can stay centered in you and in my higher self throughout the day, and live my day by honoring you and my higher self. O Divine Almighty, I pray for your grace and blessings for everyone who becomes part of my life in any way. I pray for their peace and well-being. If anyone is being attracted towards me knowingly or unknowingly with any negative feelings or intention of harming me in any way, I forgive them wholeheartedly and also request you to forgive them and shower your grace over them, so that they can also connect to you and their true being and find true peace and joy in their hearts. Page 302. O Divine Almighty, if I am also being attracted towards anyone with any negative intention, knowingly or unknowingly of harming them in any one, I ask you to forgive me, and with your grace transform my negative feelings with love and blessings for all. I also pray for your love and blessings to be showered on everyone in the world and transform our negative feelings into loving kindness and compassion for each other. Please protect all of us so that we do not enter into each other's energy field with any negative feelings, so we can all bring divine and soul light and love in each other's life and the world at large. Thank you, Divine Almighty. I send love and blessings to the whole plant and animal kingdom and to all the 5 elements of the universe. I send love and blessings to all the beings of light of love from higher realms who are caring for our lives and the gracious and loving Mother Earth's well-being. Love and blessings to all. Thank you, Divine Almighty, for the grace and guidance on each and every step of my life. Thanks for being with me always. Love and blessings to all. Page 303. Prayer for going out from home, for job or anything else. When you are going out from the house, fill your heart with love and gratitude for Divine and dedicate a little prayer. Take 2 or 3 deep breaths and relax yourself completely and totally. Put all your cares, concerns and worries in the hands of Divine. If you feel comfortable, chant for a minute and 2. It does help to center and align your energy fields and connect you with your true being and divine light and love. Thank you, Almighty, for blessing me with wonderful life and job and your love and protection and abundance. O Divine, bless me with your love and radiance so I can become a channel for radiating your unconditional love, light, blessings and grace wherever I may pass by. O Almighty, bless us all, so our behavior becomes one of the friendship and assistance towards each other. Please give me strength and peace to do my job as a service to you. Give me strength to behave with loving kindness with everyone who comes in contact with me. Please fill my heart with true and deep feelings of surrender and devotion, so everyone who comes in my contact, I can see them as your divine messenger bearing a divine gift for me. Shower me with your grace so I do not judge people with my ego values, but instead see them as beings of light and love. So I can treat them with loving kindness and understand their behavior, problems and situation by staying centered in my own soul light and love. Page 304. So with your blessings, I can help to create an environment of your light and love where true healing may enter into their hearts. I surrender myself completely to your sweet will. I am very weak and vulnerable, so please, if I become drawn towards wrong pathways, stop me from doing so. Please give me guidance, strength, and power to walk on the path of your love and light. Thank you for all the blessings of joy, happiness, peace, and abundance that you keep showering in my life. Thank for your unconditional love and grace. I pray for the love and blessings for the whole humanity, for the whole plant and animal kingdom, and for all the 5 elements of the universe. I send love and blessings to all the beings of light of love from higher realms, those who are caring for our lives and the gracious and loving Mother Earth's well-being. Thank you, Divine Almighty, for the grace and guidance on each and every step of my life. Thank for being with me always. Love and blessings to all. Page 305. Prayer for before going to sleep. Fill your heart with love and gratitude for Almighty Divine and dedicate a little prayer. Take 2 or 3 deep breaths and relax yourself completely and totally. Put all your cares, concerns and worries in the hands of Divine. If you feel comfortable, chant Om for a minute and 2. It does help to center and align your energy fields and connect you with your true being and divine light and love. O Almighty, thanks for your unconditional love, blessings and grace that you have showered over me throughout the day. It had greatly encouraged and inspired me, and I have felt your loving, comforting divine presence with me throughout the day. I am grateful for all the experiences that you have blessed me with today. I send love and blessings to all those people who have been part of my life in any way. And I pray for your love and light to shower on all of them so their lives can be filled with true peace and joy. O Almighty, I ask for your forgiveness for any wrongdoings that I have done knowingly or unknowingly. I also ask the forgiveness from those I have hurt in any way. Please grace me with heightened awareness that I become aware and do not repeat the same mistakes again. I also forgive anyone who knowingly or unknowingly has hurt me in any way. Also pray for their forgiveness to you. I also pray for their lives to be blessed with your love and grace, so they find their soul light and love and can connect with you. Page 306. I surrender myself completely and totally to your care and grace and enter into the dimension of sleep under your protection. Please shower your grace upon me and take me to higher dimensions of learning and connecting to your light and love. Give me guidance and strength to fulfill your will and purpose in my life. I pray for the unconditional love and blessings to be showered on the whole world. May we all grow in your love and light and radiate your love and blessings on planet Earth. May everyone find true higher purpose of their lives and live in your peace and joy. Love and blessings to all. Note: it does help tremendously and can transform your life completely if throughout the day you can replace your unnecessary inner dialogue with saying love and blessings to all. Just keep repeating love and blessings to all. In the beginning, there will be no true feelings attached to it. But gradually you will notice a blessed change in your feelings and your heart will become truly filled with love and blessings for all. It is totally guaranteed. And your life will also be filled with many divine blessings and love. It has been tried and tested, and thousands have been blessed and transformed. Page 307. Prayer before eating and or preparing your meal. I would like to explain something regarding this prayer. When we dedicate means offer food to divine and consider it as divine blessings of unconditional grace, it becomes infused with pure love essence frequencies. And the law of the universe is that divine does bless that food or whatever we offer to divine with heartfelt love and dedication. And with divine grace, it is transformed into something very special. It becomes blessed and filled with divine grace. So it does not remain ordinary food anymore. There is a special name for it, prasad. And whosoever partakes that, he receives the divine grace. And I would like to make this point that I have had many experiences in which I have been shown by direct experiences that what has been said here does truly happen. It is not just some made-up or imagined tale. It is very true that when we dedicate our food or anything to Divine Almighty, it does truly become transformed into a blessing, and the pure love and grace frequencies of prasad are used to bless the universe by the beings of light and love wherever these grace frequencies are needed. So, if you truly want to cross the threshold of the illusory ways of third dimension, this prayer can be a great blessing for you. You are already aware that we are multidimensional beings and this universe is multidimensional as well. Page 308. And the great secret is that we can even experience our third dimensional reality from a sacred deeper angle and aspect by centering into our own higher dimensional consciousness state of being. And that can transform our lives in an unimaginable way. That is the secret, that no matter where you are, you can live as your soul self, and even now, while you are on planet Earth as well. That is what these beings of light and love do. Those who are helping us in our awakening and enlightenment. And so it is neither far-fetched nor impossible. We all have been graced with this divine Shakti within our being and soul DNA. Prayer for expressing gratitude for blessings of prasad. Dear Almighty, thanks very much for your unconditional grace, love, and all the blessings. And I am very grateful to you for blessing me this prasad, that is precious food that you have graced me with today. Please bless this food with your unconditional love and grace. I pray for sending the holy and pure blessed divine energy frequencies of this prasad to the whole universe. I lovingly invite everyone in the universe to join in and share these holy blessed prasad frequencies of unconditional grace and love. O generous, gracious Divine Almighty, by sharing this holy blessed prasad, we will all be healed by your grace frequencies that are present in this blessed prasad. And all who need healing may receive your grace and blessings by receiving this prasad or its pure frequencies. Page 309. I thank and send love and blessings to all the benevolent forces of the universe for making it possible for me to receive this blessed prasad. I send love and blessings to all by whose help it has become possible for me to receive this prasad. I send love and blessings to all the 5 elements, earth, water, fire, air and Akash, and plant and animal kingdom. Thank you, Divine Almighty, for the blessings, grace, and guidance on each and every step of my life. Thanks for being with me always. Love and blessings to all. Page 310. Final word. Let the journey of healing continue and make your life full of miracles. These are the pathways of light and love. It is your true nature to live from your love center. This is the wellspring of love which is within your own inner being. Your physical body is only a little segment to your totality. Take the step of courage and faith and start on this journey to become whole again. You have all the resources and wisdom within you to make that journey. Embrace all your fragmented parts with open heart and heal your separateness on many aspects of your being. Each step will connect you with your deeper dimensions. Once you have penetrated all the layers of accumulated pain and suffering, then all that is left is the healed you. It is the horizon of your vast and limitless awareness where all the dualities of life just melt away. It is the place where you live with pure love awareness in each unfolding moment. As pure love awareness, you are fully alive in the moment by just being present. You are neither being pulled by your old mindsets, nor are you pushing it away. Everything is just appearing and disappearing in its natural flow in divine embrace. Nothing to cling, nothing to reject, nothing to judge. You just are. Life is what it is. You are an eternal being of light and love. In your original self, you are already complete and healed. It is the real you that is beyond hurt, injury, and any pain. It is the where you are beyond any sickness and suffering. Page 311. Glossary. Explanation of some words and phrases used in the book. Being of light and love. It means divine children. It is another name of our soul self. We know we are sparks of Divine Almighty. It means our basic structure, matrix and fabric is divine love and light. Divine Almighty is known as Ocean of Love, and it is also known as light. We are divine children, so we are also known as beings of love and light. True beingness. It means our true eternal reality as soul self and beings of light and love. It is also known as higher self, original self, authentic self, ancient self, and primal self, and so on. Eternal belonging. It means who we belong to. Who is our source, the Creator? It means our true belonging is with the Divine Almighty. Divine Almighty is known by innumerable names such as God, All That Is, I Am Presence, the Creator, Anami, and the Source, and so on. Pathways of light and love. It means living life with our soul virtues and attributes. These are our inheritance because we are divine children. It is also called pathways of light and love because the Divine Almighty is also known as light and love. Page 312. And as our soul self, we are also known as beings of light and love. So following pathways of light and love also means living our lives with the virtues and attributes of our true being as beings of light and love. Pathways of light and love means living our lives with loving kindness, forgiveness, compassion, patience, respect for others, non-judgment, non-violence, non-interference, humility, and humbleness. It also means letting go of all the ego vices such as anger, greed, attachment, lust. Vanity means pride, envy, jealousy, sentiment, blaming strategy, hurting others by any kind of violence, physical, emotional, and mental, etc. In the great scheme of things and grand plan of the universe, the entire creation works and operates under the gracious, benevolent laws of the cosmos. These laws have been designed and designated by the Divine Almighty itself. From the very beginning of the creation, the Divine Almighty designated a plan that all the manifested universe, meaning each and every particle, will be always protected and guided towards its ultimate destiny all along its entire journey. And one day, after completing its journey, it will safely return to the eternal source. This is what is known as the great scheme of things and the grand plan of the universe. For that to happen, the unconditional divine grace and love is being showered on each and every particle of the existence. Not only that, Divine Almighty is present itself with each and every particle at all times. The unconditional divine grace, love, loving kindness and compassion surrounds each and every one. Page 313. Simply the entire existence is expressing and experiencing its beingness in the Divine Almighty itself. All that exists truly exists in the divine body, its being an energy field or whatever you want to call it. And even though our lives are happening and unfolding under the laws of the karma in the third dimensional illusory world on the planet Earth, at all times we are being guided and geared back to the source. And it is our divine destiny that sooner or later we would all return to the source. Dimensions of the universe. Om. First of all, remember that every this that exists, meaning from each particle to dimension and the infinite universes, are all manifest by the varying frequencies of divine Shakti, known as Om Shakti. The Om Shakti is the creative divine Shakti. Shakti means divine power. This divine Om Shakti expresses itself as divine sound, light and love. That is why the expression mostly used is light and love. Primordial forces. The divine sound of Om and its expression as love and light are known as primordial forces of the universe, creation, and the existence. There are many different schools of spiritual establishments have defined the dimensions in various ways and names, but the basic premise is the same. There are infinite number of the universes, and in each universe there are many dimensions. We can understand it like that our planet Earth is one of the dimensions of our universe. And on our planet Earth there are many countries. And in each country there are many states. And in each state there are many cities, towns and villages, etc. Page 340. In the same way, in each universe there are many dimensions, and in each dimension there are many sub-dimensions, and in each sub-dimension there are various cities, towns, villages, etc. Now, as we already know that everything is energy, all the universes are also constructed by of various frequencies of divine primordial sound of Om Shakti. And all dimensions are vibrating and operating on their specific vibrational bandwidth. The all dimensions and universes that are near to center of the creation, which is called primal center, have much more divine light and love frequencies. And as we move away from the central primal point, the degree of the light and love frequencies begin to decrease. The dimensions that are operating with the higher frequencies of love and light are known as the higher dimensions of light and love. The state of consciousness is directly proportional to the presence of higher frequencies of love and light. Farther away we are from the center of the creation, the primal point, the limited states of consciousness would be experienced. State of consciousness. The state of consciousness means the level of our awareness in experiencing and expressing ourselves in our day-to-day lives. It means our behavior, thoughts, emotions, actions, values, and belief system. A. Higher state of consciousness. Walking on the pathways of light and love, meaning living life with attributes and attitudes of love and light, is called higher state of consciousness. It is also called expanded or heightened state of consciousness. It is also called soul state of consciousness. Page 350. It means that we are consciously aware of our true identity as soul, meaning being of light and love. We are also aware of our eternal belonging with the Divine Almighty. B. Ego or lower state of consciousness. It means living life as our ego self, thinking and believing that our ego, meaning human identity, is our truth. It means identifying with and believing that the things and people of the external world are our truth. And the external material world is the source of all that we have and need. Due to this hypnotic trance of the illusory forces and self, we live our day-to-day life with the vices of ego, such as anger, greed, attachment, lust, and vanity, meaning ahankar. This is called ego or lower and limited state of consciousness. On planet Earth, we are very far away from the primal center point of the creation. And as such, our planet Earth is operating on the very low vibrational frequencies of love and light. It is called the third dimension. There is darkness of illusion. Illusion means it is almost devoid of frequencies of love and light. It does not have any true substance, but it appears real. That is what is called world or dimension of the illusion. According to one of the classification used these days by many of the beings of light and love from the higher dimensions, the first dimension is defined as the awareness of consciousness of the mineral kingdom and elements. Page 316. The second is the plant kingdom and the lower animal kingdom and the third human kingdom. And our planet Earth is called the third dimension. And the fourth dimension is the astral plane. This is really oversimplification, and it is just so that we can understand and comprehend the message of beings of light and love and spiritual hierarchy to certain extent, so that we can also comprehend to certain extent that we are moving beyond the third and fourth dimension into the higher fifth dimensional golden age of light and love, meaning higher state of consciousness and awareness. So in the context of the golden age, it simply means that we would become free from the illusory world of the third dimensional reality. We would be free from the law of karma as well. And we will be able to experience and express ourselves with the heightened and expanded state of consciousness as beings of love and light. So our lives will be free from pain and suffering. And instead, our lives will be filled with true peace, love, joy, bliss and ecstasy.
End of the book. Did you enjoy listening to this book? Please share your views through our email info@rsvi.org or writing a letter RSVI First Floor, Moti Mahal Lawns, 2 Rana Pratap Marg, Lucknow 226001 or sending a WhatsApp message on 930-510-6040. Your views will help us improve our services. Thank you.